Yo! Happy Monday! How's everybody doing? Setting up my light. Everything's out of place. There we go. You guys all climbing or what? We're only a couple days away from the subathon. Even if final exam in 2 hours? Yo! Get out of here. You got that shit. I was going to record a submission yesterday, but I popped Sunset. You want to know the real tragedy? I'm sorry that I'm changing the subject off of you, Freak Turbo. But, okay. So, Fake and Honest hits me up. He's like, yo, let's do another collab. I'm like, bet. And I'm like, but I'm playing Raze right now. So how about we, like, get you a VOD? There's somebody playing Initiator. And it's like, bet. And so I'm like, yo, Pen Flash. Start grinding. Get a good VOD. And this guy is 14-1 on Skye. The only reason he wasn't winning was because he wasn't even trying. And he starts trying to get a VOD. And now we can't lose. We need a VOD, man. I'm saying he starts like IGLing because he doesn't want to bring a bad VOD. He just wins. You don't have to. You want a modcast on a Wednesday? Bet. Bet. It's all yours, man. Assuming we get there. Who knows? It could be a short stream. I wish I could just start winning. Dude, me too. Me too. All right. You guys want a teaser of the So I've been having Brandon design overlays for each rank. I'm almost done with the Immortal one. Almost. You can see the bottom's a bit off-centered right now because I'm dumb. We're gonna have one for each rank. I will pull up like during VOD reviews or during like in-houses. I was on my software development arc yesterday, chat. Even after we finished the on-stream coding, I went and coded for another like 5 hours. I was feeling it. What'd you code though? Well, on stream we coded the poll feature, which if you were there, you saw that. This is a poll. Cool. Not cool. Very cool. We built this on stream yesterday. If you want to see how that was made, you can literally just go watch. But then I was just working on cleaning everything up so that we can change the themes like this. Supporting like custom themes is actually pretty complicated. So no twos. Well, why would you want twos? Didn't you already have this before? No. So we had a poll feature before, but it did not integrate with Twitch chat. This one does. And it also was the old design. If you recall the old stream design. And yeah, there you can still vote anonymously, by the way. Huge vote command. Street. It's just because we wanted to support Twitch chat. It's not the direct way to do it anymore. You like programming, so now I'm gonna VOD review you. Go nuts. But I'm not gonna take your feedback. But go nuts. Here's the code. Let's see. Yeah, here's the poll design nonsense. It's all CSS and HTML pretty much. A little bit of cleanup in the TypeScript. It's been forever since there's a poll. Yeah, because the polls were the old like visuals. Because I was lazy. I literally been putting it off, and it took me like less than 2 hours on stream to fix it. That's just a testament to how lazy I am sometimes. You know what it is? I spent over 5 years doing software development for 8 hours a day. And my passion for it was like dead. The poll's customizable. Okay, so Noodle Buddha, let me run a S1, 2, 3, 4. So what I'm planning on doing is in the theme options, I'm going to let you change this color, which will also change the first bar color at the same time. This one, and this one. So this will be like main theme color right here. This will be some accent 1, accent 2, and accent 3. So yes, you'll provide these when you make a theme, and it'll change the look of the poll. But things you can't change, this background will always just be this gray. You can't change that. But you can make it so this isn't yellow, and these bars are a color of your choosing, if that makes sense. But right now, all you can do is customize the bottom bar and the background of the ads. There. This doesn't change anything else. Would you ever play the finals? You're such a fake fucking fan, Hot Dog Twix. I want you to know that. I just want you to know that. You're actually like such a fake fan.
Mr. Announcer. Why are they just going to B? Is our play we just let them take the vault and then we just kill them?
I literally played like 2 hours of it yesterday. On stream. During Variety Sundays. Where were you, huh? You had school on Sunday? How long till you get Challenger on League? Like 8 years. Wasn't it a CS2 stream? No, Counter-Strike crashed, so we just changed games. Burrito banner? Do you want normal huge or cute huge eating it? Christmas or not Christmas? Oh, I thought we were making all of them cute. But probably not Christmas. Run a poll? All right. Should all the bananas be made cute? Yes or no? By all the bananas, we're referring to like these other talking bananas I have. Like you guys know the normal one in his blanket. We've got these guys. Look at them. What constitutes cute? Look at my current banana. And I presume that does not include things like, I don't know, I think Huge Blue Lock would remain serious, right? Like, Huge Blue Lock is a very serious guy. We need Smash? No. Smash would remain as he is. Smash is already, like, cute. Let me show you the ones we're talking about specifically. Because I don't think you know what you're voting on. This guy. We got this guy. He's very normal. Then we've got, let's see, who else would become cute? The caster banana. This guy. You could be green. I think you mean this isn't green. This is the color of the platinum icon. And as far as I'm aware, all of you called this blue. I called it green and you all called me wrong. So I changed my color to the exact hex code and you all called me green. That's green. That's what I'm saying. I agree. I hate him so fucking much sometimes. That's green. Plaid is blue. Plaid is not blue. Read this. We like objectively measured if it was more green or more blue, because it's neither. It's turquoise, and it's more green than it is blue. Insufferable when he's wrong. I'm not wrong though. We did the math. So unless you admit that I'm technically right, you're gonna get timed out, Street. I'm gonna be insufferable right now. Because we measured it. We checked the RGB. It's technically more green than blue. According to color theory. Doesn't matter if it looks more blue to you. You can't argue with that. We literally measured it the way that all like professional color theorists would have measured it. Like we looked up the right way to do it, and then we did it that way. Do a poll? It's not something you poll though. That's like asking, should we poll if 2 + 2 is 4? No. Because it is. Why not call it teal, neither blue or green? No, that's correct. Yeah, it's teal or turquoise. I refuse your question. All right. All right. But you got to come in then, because you're the one being insufferable. You're refusing to admit that you're wrong because of your personal opinions. It's neither green nor blue, to be clear. It's turquoise or teal. But it's more green than it is blue. That's just a fact. And if you're not going to accept the fact, you're kind of cringe. Who's JP at VCT Madrid? I will. Assuming I can get a ticket, but I don't see why I wouldn't be able to get a ticket. Time for VOD review. You think the truth is wrong? You realize who you sound like right now, though, right? You sound like all the heckin' anti-vaxxers. You just ignore the facts because the facts don't agree with their feelings. Don't you kind of sound cringe for that? I feel like if you were based and real, you would accept when you're wrong because the data says that you are. And you go, huh, I didn't think of it that way, but I guess I'm wrong. Because all I'm saying is if the data said it was more blue than green, I would have said, huh, I guess I'm wrong. That's all I'm saying. But it wasn't. Look at different data facts though. Yeah, except the way you compare color similarity, there's like an objectively best way to do it, and we did it that way. This was not an opinionated investigation. Are we talking like the COVID air quotes vaccine? Okay, one sec. One sec. Anybody who tries to take my analogy 3 steps further is getting timed out. Not the point. Not the point I was trying to make. No YouTube stream today? If I check if there is one and there is one, do you agree that I can time you out? Hey, where'd your message go? It disappeared right in front of me. What would you do as a Sova main? Top win percent on split, worst on Ascent? If the sample size was significant, then you're probably having a Fang issue. Where Fang's best Phoenix map was Icebox, which is Phoenix's worst map. It turns out is because he had no idea how to use his abilities at all. So if your best Sova map is unironically split over a large sample size, it sounds like you fucking suck at Sova. You're probably doing one of two things. You're either playing for lineups too much on the maps where he's good, or you don't know any good util on the maps where he's good. It's probably one of those two, if I had to guess. Absolute thing of the prime. Did you ever play Overwatch on Variety Sunday? Nah. I've tried Overwatch a few times and my experience with it kind of sucked. It was all right on release, but the last few times I've tried playing Overwatch, I just wanted to play like Widowmaker, and it took me over an hour to find a game as somebody who's not even like high rated. So fuck Overwatch. No thanks. Yo, drop the VOD. Speaking of Sova, that. Damn, 94 and 94. Oh, it's Skye. I was like, Sova. I'm actually so blind. I was like, huh? This guy brought a Sova VOD? Skye Lotus. Bet we're practically a Skye one trick. What the hell happened here? Three and 16. I feel you, man. I feel you. Okay. Get our username. Yo. Get the overlay. Bam. Let's take a look. First time, so I don't have notes. Thank you. The confirmation.
Careful here.
Yo. Hey.
Oh, we got Dolby Atmos.
Can we fake A and then go C? Okay, me.
Yeah, sure.
Me, Raze, and Reyna fake. Cypher, Omen, walk C.
What the
Okay.
fuck? A
Omen,
pistol
Omen.
fake?
And smoke stairs.
Play slow. I ain't gonna see. Aí smoke stairs. Stairs is smoke. Oops, I'm sorry.
Okay, whoa there, Buckaroo. If this is a fake, you are far too far up. Now, I get it. You're used to playing a Diamond Ascendant where people are generally afraid. But you are so far up right now that it is unlikely you can get all the way out without having to fight them. Which is not good.
No one heard, no one heard.
I'm gonna tap the door and we just walk back, okay?
I mean, conveniently, they just...
Go back C.
Wait, they keep...
Go C. Raze.
I mean, bad.
Holy shit! Whoa!
I'm not flanking because
Honestly, kind of deserved. Kind of deserved. Because you spent so much time coming way over here. You gave them this window. I'm not going to lie. Is this partially Cypher's fault? Honestly, I'm going to say no. Because you kind of told your team to creep up C while you faked A. You took 20 7 seconds to fake A. I'm not even going to call it a real fake with how much time you spent over on A. You know? How'd you recommend faking without it looking like a normal fight on A? I would have... You got to understand it. You don't need it to look like a normal fight on A. You just need the A players to go, it's A! And you know what? Bam. Done. You see how Chamber just TP'd away? He got flashed. You shot at him. You made contact. You know what he's coming to his team right now? It's A. Perfect. Time to leave. It doesn't matter that 5 seconds from now, he'll realize. Because that's what we need. That's the 5 seconds we need. Well, we'll get on site by then. And all we're expecting with this fake is for there to be at most one guy by C site. Which we've accomplished that at this point. Like, look, I'll show you when this Omen kills you. Bam. Let's go into the fallow plant. And C site's going to be like way open at this point. Yeah. Nobody C. But do you see how open C is? Like this Killjoy. From here, Omen flanked out this way. Which means like if your dude started walking up when Killjoy was here, it's not even a problem. The fake has already worked. Does that make sense? One person's not going to hold a site down. Boom, boom. So we were chilling a while ago. Worthless teammates playing at default.
This man doesn't care. Pushing A, pushing A.
Careful box. Omen on site. Top.
What?
Caution here.
Nothing.
You smoke. I'm an 80.
Okay, so I wouldn't have gone for this trade. And my reasoning is kind of greedy.
Nothing.
My reasoning is that we're already losing this round. And this bomb plant is worth 1,500 credits. Because each of you gain plus 300. Okay. So like getting the bomb down is so much better than getting a trade here. You forced? Yeah, but you're already losing. Like,
What?
look.
Nothing.
This Killjoy is exposed to Reyna Cypher already, who aren't planting. It's just like, you gotta take some risk here. You're already losing. Your dude's lit. I think I would stick the plan.
You smoke. I'm an 80.
Now it's about to be the worst of both worlds. Oh, you got the bomb down.
Enemy spotted B. Last player standing.
Alright, let me look back at this.
This man.
First up, we win. By fingers and run it down B. By fingers.
I like the running strat. Haha.
Okay, we shift, we wait for Omen to peek here, and then we explode on site, okay?
For you, Herman.
Okay, understood, everyone?
Okay. If you've ever watched me play solo queue, you'll know that when I call these contact plays, I'm very, very insistent. So first you said we'll rush B, okay? So you got to be careful. Because your first call was like, we're just going to make noise. Okay. But then you said shift, which is fine. But the problem is the only thing you said this whole pre-round was like, okay, shift B to this corner. It's not enough. I wish it was enough. It should be enough, but it's not. I'll usually say along these lines, I'll say no noise. I'll say walk. And then I'll like be very insistent. I'll be like, actually, let's walk up, no noise. And then when there's like 5 seconds left, the timer looks like this. I'll be like, no noise, guys, no noise. I'll say it like again. It's like so annoying. I wish you didn't have to, but even in Immortal, if you don't say like this no noise thing multiple times before the round begins, in my experience, one dude is like picking their nose in the pre-round and they show up with 3 seconds left and they just clomp it down. It's really annoying, but I think you need to be specifically when you want something this precise. Like if we go back, let's look at our fake, because the first way you called the fake, I don't know if you remember, you wanted these 3 on A. Let's look at what we actually had. You'll notice Reyna's with Cypher and Omen's with us. So you actually got these 3. But in the case of this fake, this doesn't really matter. This is fine. So certain times you don't need to be really insistent that the call is followed exactly the way you say it. Like on this round, it's fine. Whatever. The fake is a little different from what you called. It doesn't really matter. But when you're talking about like a contact explode, you need everyone to be on the same page, and so you have to be really annoying about it. Like the last 5 seconds, I'd say, after you've already explained the call, this is like when you really like have to drive it home that you don't want the dude to make noise. That's my advice to you. I'm not calling this a mistake, because you did IGL this correctly as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, understood, everyone.
But instead of okay, understood, everyone, I would just be like, no noise, no noise. Don't forget, guys. And even then, half the time, one of my teammates will make noise. Like, I think this call's pretty dangerous. Yeah, there goes Omen.
This man doesn't care.
Pushing A, pushing A.
Careful box. Omen on site, top.
All right, let's talk about dog versus flash. Bum, bum. So when you dog from like back here, it causes the enemies to react in a very predictable way. So let's pretend that they're playing like one of these angles off of their smoke. Okay. When these players hear a dog, they're very predictable. They will back up close to some corner, and then they will try to break the dog and tuck. Okay. Which can be good. It can be good. It gets you site control. But I don't think it's good enough on B site. On B site, I kind of really want to kill. So I wouldn't dog out first, especially because the enemy team is they're on their buy and they're not expecting you to be on a buy. If I flash, they just die. Well, I wish, but if you flash, they're more likely to get caught off guard. Like just wait for your dudes to get even closer. And your dude's going really fast, but that's fine. Just let him go fast. And yeah, as he's coming out of the smoke, you like follow him and you try to pop a flash right here. And it's more likely that you're going to get an engagement here. These guys are still going to be backing up because your Omen's making noise. But for whatever reason, people don't expect the flash as much. They really should, but they don't. And I see this Reyna. I see you as a Skye main. And like if you're a Skye main, you have Reyna on your team, which probably does happen a lot in solo queue. If you can just convince this Reyna to flash out of the smoke as you flash out, it's like way better than the dog. For those in chat who are wondering why this combo is so good, in case you're unaware, if you're facing a player who's good enough to look away from the Skye flash, now they can't look back because there's a Reyna flash here. And they'll just get blinded. And of course, if they're so bad that they don't look away from the Skye flash, well, bet they're dead. So this combo is like really powerful. You can take one of these weaker solo queue agents, and when you're a Skye main, she actually becomes pretty good as long as you call for it.
Wait, what?
Buy,
Oh, shit.
buy,
Okay, okay, okay. I
kill
didn't
the,
know
kill the
this.
dude.
My bad, my bad. Okay. Oh my god, that was hot as fuck.
He's harassing me, bro.
Yeah. Tell him to stop. What the?
One more.
Nice shot.
It's a tree. Wait, Two on site, two on
Almost
site.
two.
Can we go B? Sniper, what's going on?
Okay, disconnected. One flame.
Flank.
One enemy remaining. That's 3. My ult's ready.
Okay.
The reason you don't hit ult?
30 seconds left.
Probably on tree.
Good enough.
So like back when you
Okay.
fell back stairs here, your location's known. I'm struggling to understand why you don't just press ult. Because they know your stairs right now. So you're not giving them any info. And it gives you like everything you need. It tells you if you should go C, if you should go A. You wanted to flash upper so they think I'm going B. Yeah, but why play mind games when you can just objectively know where they are precisely? Like, let's say your cabbage goes over here. Okay, then you just book it C. And you plant wherever you want because you'll beat them there. And the cabbage doesn't give away your location anyways. They already know that you're here. So when you press ult, they don't learn anything new. I think it just gives you a lot of free info. And I would reload.
Seek them out.
Oh, you press it anyways. So like at this point, it's worse because now it like tells them.
Found one. Spike planted. Hawk out. Blinded.
Okay, this is kind of insecure of you. This fight is almost certainly a sheriff fight. I'm down for you to cross into tree and switch to the Spectre once you're in tree. But at this range right here, this is definitely sheriff has an advantage. And I wouldn't play backside. Do you see why? So we know that they're here. And they have to defuse a bomb here. They can either come this way, or they can come this way, or this way. And the problem is that this option they have to come back makes it really annoying for us to play in the backside area. So you sort of have to play in tree. You don't really have an option. I say the best thing you can do is come into tree and open the door because they won't have time to come way over here. So you come into tree, you open the door, and that threatens to them that you could be wrapping this way as well. So that way you're not too predictable. I'll bet. I mean, she's just going to make 700 footsteps.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Yeah, I don't like this. You had the angle. Why'd you stop holding this? Because this seems good to me. I think at this point, because they're making footsteps, you know they're going to come out into our line. Boom, boom. Killjoy not like the flash mace with the bomb. Yeah, exactly. I was wondering why we don't just take this fight here. Because they're not going to kill us. Like on this angle, I maybe take it a little tighter. You shoot and you unswing. And you're chilling, for sure. And then you might even have time to dog. I think you would. And then there's a non-zero chance the dog gets a concuss off. I don't like this.
Blinded.
Shit, bro. We don't need server. Oh my god.
Oh, well, we have an AFK. I don't care about these rounds.
He's playing C. It's hard to push.
every time. Flashing mount.
Careful here. Hawk out.
One mount. Nice, good kill.
Good job.
Hawk out.
One mount. Nice, good kill.
Good job.
Nice shot.
Can you put trap behind?
Flashing.
Oh, fuck, it flashed me. Kill that side.
Yeah, like this is not the time to dog. So your teammates are on site fighting. The flash was not bad, but now you're way too slow. You are like, oh my god, the whole team is so slow. This is such a common pattern. Sorry for the blur, but you can see it. Duelist on site. Controller doing nothing. Senti doing nothing. Initiator doing nothing. Like, what happens if Raze loses her fight? Nobody trades her. Like, yeah, you're giving her an advantage in the fight because you're in dog and you're flashing and whatnot. But somebody's got to trade her ass, and it really needs to be you at this point. You need to come out.
Good Jack concussed.
They're concussed. Engineer killed.
One waterfall.
Okay. Heal up, squad.
Nothing for mount.
Reloading. Spike planted.
This is actually a scenario where I wouldn't plan for mound. Okay. I'll try to explain to you why I would plant default right now. So, mound is the better plant, 100%. But we don't have CT control. And it is 5 versus 2. Which means we've already won the round. So I don't want to give them anything. Yeah, if I plant open, you might get spammed. Which is like, I don't want to take on any risk when it's 5 versus 2. Because like there's no way that they can ever win this round without getting lucky. Does that make sense? And so if you just plant default, like, yeah, it's worse, but you got 5 guys. So I'd probably just plant default. And now the bomb's down, of course, is better. But what the fuck happens here? Why are you holding a trip?
Okay, you can go with the team.
My camera is this.
What are you doing?
Heal up, squad.
One Ben. I'm holding left side Ben.
One enemy remaining.
Ben,
Last player standing. Hawk out. Blinded.
That's a disgusting post plant. Who do you watch play Skye? I'm gonna pull up a Lotus VOD. Who's your Skye goat? I think you went mound because you don't have any util left. I don't care why you went mound. There's no good reason to go mound here. Who do you like watching play Skye? You don't watch anyone? Oh, yeah. You made my job fucking easy. Bet. It shows. Find a 1000 RR plus peak Skye main that plays in a way you would like to replicate. Create a playbook for each map from that player. Next VOD, I want to see playbook for the map you submit. Include VOD URL in playbook so we can reference it during our next review. And easy. Easy. I don't need to see any more. No wonder you're baiting a whole team going mound. Because you don't have a role model. Go find one. Thanks for the VOD. Next VOD. Next VOD. Brock's one of the best Skye players ever. He's not plus 1,000 RR. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Yes, he is. In fact, he's plus 1,100 RR. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. He's perfectly acceptable. Boom, boom. I didn't really know. I thought he was still immortal. You thought Brock was immortal? And you confidently stated that in stream chat without even looking it up? What? Somebody clip this. I want to send it to Cavern, who can then send it to Brock. This guy thought Brock was immortal. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I check the Moistex Shopify players often on the leaderboard. Some of them are Immortal 3. Who? Can you name one? Because it sounds like you just checked at the start of the act when everyone resets to Immortal 1. They're all Radiant. High Radiant. Any top tier 2 player or tier 1 player is going to be high Radiant. But I'll look them up. I'm actually curious. I want to see this supposed Immortal 3 pro player. Flya? There's no shot. There's no shot, right? Nah, he's peak 950 RR, and he's played 40 matches this act, and he's still almost Radiant. Yeah, he's probably finished Radiant, what, like every act? Yeah. He is technically Immortal 3 right now. Because he's played less than 1 game a day. Talking about currently? Why would... This guy's a Radiant player. Like, you would never call this guy an Immortal player, right? I'm just speaking practically, not semantically. You would not refer to this person as an Immortal player. Because they're not. They're a high Radiant player. Like, this dude ends in the top 100. He passed 3 acts. And he's played less than 1 game a day this act. So I'm pretty sure nobody's like debating it. I think it's a bit too technical to refer to them as an Immortal player. Boom, boom. I've been packed up by Flya. Not fun. Don't recommend. Is he's Immortal right now. It's because, okay, people don't know how it works in high elo. When a new act happens, you guys play 1 game and you're back at your rank. Like, you were Diamond 3 or Diamond 2 or whatever. New act, it goes like, oh, you're unranked. And then you play 1 game and it's like, yo, you're Diamond 2. Nice. The way it works in Immortal and up, let's say that I'm Immortal 300 RR. Riot Games goes, all right, buddy, you're 30 RR now. Welcome to Immortal 1. They take 90% of it away. Let's say that you are Radiant, 1200 RR. You know what Riot says? They say, okay, you're 120 RR now. You're Immortal 1. Or divide the RR by 10? Yeah, because that's what happens. That's literally what happens. Every act, everyone gets dropped to Immortal 1. Nobody's higher than Immortal 1 at the start of a new act. High reds get set to Immortal 2. Technically, if you're... Yeah, this would be Immortal 2, actually. You're right. Like, if you're 1200 RR. You just lose 90% of your RR. So just divide the number by 10, and that's how much you'll have. So, like, I'm currently, what, 300 something RR? 308? So I'll have 31 RR at the reset. Well, except now it's a new... Okay, except for new episodes. New episodes, everyone on Immortal and up, welcome to Ascendant 1. All of them, 0 RR. Every single player Immortal and up will be Ascendant 1, 0 RR the moment the new episode begins. Including me. Doesn't touch MMR though, right? Yes, exactly. And you can clearly see that. Like if you look at Flya's tracker, the supposed Immortal player, like if we just look at his lobbies, like we're playing in high Radiant. Yeah, that's why when I started my raise climb, I started in Diamond 3. And I had all the bronze players thinking I was smurfing because they had no idea how the rank reset system works. Bells, drop the VOD. Viper bind. Pretty sure Rails has notes. Is this you, Rails? Or is this a different person? I think it's a different person. I think this is the first VOD. Is me? Oh, really? Bet. We changed everything then. Let me grab your new tracker, put it in there. Got a lot of notes. What the hell? Working right now, might not be able to follow a lot. What the fuck? If you're too unresponsive, Rel, we're gonna have a problem. Oh, it's all good. You're gonna strike out. Boom, boom. You know, Viper. Boom, boom, boom, boom. You've had these no for 3 times. Okay, if you strike out again, I'm actually not giving you more VOD review, actually. You better not strike out. You've had this note for half a year. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just sus. I'm looking at your rank. I'm wondering how we're not higher if you're actually doing this. We're skipping to round 5. What's the note? By round 5 on attack, I need them to calm. Their X usually does Y. Let's try Z. Where X is an enemy agent, Y is the thing they do that is punishable, and Z is a thing that punishes it.
I'll do the rest.
Ben gideyim shower'sa.
Showers piklemiyorum biri. Okey.
And he struck out on this 3 times in a row. So as far as I'm concerned, this is their, or sorry, twice in a row. As far as I'm concerned, this is their last shot before I just don't allow them to submit pods. Because I'm not just going to keep telling him the same thing, you know?
Yeah, let's just try to take showers control then. Bruce, can you just stun this for Raze and Raze just satchels it? Go showers and stun for Raze.
No mu dedi?
They're picking
Here
it,
or
they're picking
here?
it instantly.
Strike 1. Their X usually does Y. Let's try Z. Watch again.
Showers piklemiyor mu biri? Okay. Yeah, let's just try to take showers control then. Bruce, can you just stun this for
When you use their exact words? No, but you literally said, let's just try taking showers control then. You didn't go, hey, they like to peek showers aggressively. Can we try to breach stun them and take control back?
Raze and Raze just satchels it? Go showers and stun for Raze.
You say they peek it?
They're picking
Here
it, they're
or
picking
here?
it instantly.
You say that with 6 seconds left. You don't say who they is. Who's peeking instantly? It's weak.
Like this ping. On
We, don't, we didn't even hit the bomb.
Goes push. Nice, okay, we can chill, we have time. Chill.
There's the kill. They end up following the call. But like, do you see like the problem? Like our presentation is like D tier. D tier.
Brim on site.
All right, let me check the next pre-round. Boom, boom,
Buradaki
boom.
tarafı kıralım.
Okay, just come be together. The Cypher is playing on site. Like, just raise ult and kill him, you know?
Bet!
Yes, push V.
Like, they're
Okay. This is... I'll give this one a C, which we'll consider a passing grade. But I don't think they're playing 4 on A and 1 on B. I don't think so. And so me as the person following your call is a bit confused as to like what the plan is. Like, do we really just walk up and take all this space and then rock it out? It's just Cypher?
there's no one playing in hookah, so we can just run in hookah and raise can with the Cypher.
What about long?
Şu C'deki trap'i kırsak benim için çok güzel olacak sadece.
All right, let's see.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Looks like Sova plays long.
Sıvar long değil.
Ah taglendim. Bırak yoksa ben. Oh birine çarptım. Birine çarptım oğlum ya. Jet'e çarptım.
Yeah, so your call's good. Our execution's bad. Right, like we jumped out of the smoke right here, which is definitely wrong.
Oh birine çarptım. Birine.
But the idea is right. But do you see why it doesn't execute correctly? It's because the pre-round was not good enough. Like, I need you to see that your idea is perfect. Like last round, you see the 2 showers, and you like identify that perfectly. You wanted to breach stun and push. I just don't like the way you communicated it, but it happened to work out. They killed that guy for free. This round, again, you're right. The Cypher's playing on B, and he's playing passive. The Raze ult's very strong here. But then look what happens. Like, why is Jet dashing out first, and then you're following Jet? Like, why isn't Raze rocketing first? This is your duo, man. You're telling me you can't even get your duo to follow your call? What's going on here? I'll tell you what's going on. The pre-round is just like, it's too vague.
Okay, just come be together. The Cypher is playing on site. Like, just raise ult and kill him, you know?
Like, that's the whole comm. Just come beat together. Cypher's playing on site. Just raise ult and kill him. Like, that's it. Like, yo, let's 3-2 split B. I'll take hookah with Raze. Breach, you stun Jet up Octagon. And then we'll pop out hookah with Raze ult. And we'll flood out. Cypher plays on site. Raze will go first. Like,
Like, there's no one playing in hookah, so we can just.
fuck, it's so close, dude. You don't know what else to say? That's the problem. This is like... The problem is your pre-rounds are like, they're getting better. I can see it, but this is why the round's not converting. Like, look at this. You have the right read, but the wrong execution. And I'll try to put you in the mind of like, let's pretend that you're Cavern, you're tilted, and you're no calming, and you're smurfing in Ascendant, okay? Because I want you to understand that it's not just like IGL gap. So just for the sake of the discussion, let's pretend you're a no calming Radiant player right now. Because let's just look at what you individually did wrong here, okay? So first of all, the Cavern's not walking into the smoke first. Because they can be in this smoke. And Cavern's not going to trust these useless Ascendant players to trade him and win the round. He's just going to stand back, wait for one of them to walk in, and he'll mini-map refrag and continue the round. So that's mistake number one. Even if we're like no calming entirely. Okay. Now there's no world he would jump up here and try to break this trip. Like this. Because he's like way too overexposed. You just wait. Let his Jet try to break it. Because he's the support. Then once his Jet breaks it, he probably already have Molly out. He's probably playing over here. He's going to Molly Cubby or CT. As Jet dashes out or Raze Sassel's out. Doesn't matter to him. He's no calming anyways. And then he'll try to jump out with them. Off their contact. Like once he sees an enemy. That he can kill for free. But instead, our Jet dashes out. There's no Molly. Our Jet doesn't see anything. And we're already out. And there's just so much wrong with this. Like our wall is A, even though we're single controller. Like if we take all of the IGL issues out of the picture. And so we're just exposed to elbow. Dude.
Birine çarptım.
Dude.
Birine çarptım oğlum ya.
Oğlum dinlemiyor ki anlamıyorum. Okay, let's try the same play on showers again. That's like the only thing that really worked. Yani orada adam oynuyor bilmem. He pick, we kill. Easy. Aynı şey yapalım.
Sanlamayacağız.
Bridge stand again, bridge. Abi adam dinlemiyor ki anlamıyorum. Nice be, işte bu.
Aa ölüyorum.
Nice, nice. They wasted all. Just show you.
Buraya tutuyorlar değil mi? Operatör alacak.
Well done.
Yeah, like let's just think about this for a sec. This round is good, but again, the pre-round sucked and we got lucky. Like we said, let's push the showers thing again. Like at the last second, you had to remind Breach to stun. It worked. So whatever. We killed KO Pocket. We killed 2 showers. Why are we looking U-Haul? They're not U-Haul. I guarantee you they are flank or CT. This is round 7. Like I'm 1,000,000,000% sure. You killed KO and yep, they're CT. Like I'll take that bet every day of the week that nobody's U-Haul. So like, what's going on? Why aren't we just running out and planting? Like, what are we afraid of? It's Cypher and Sova. It's the B players.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, could be flank.
City.
I'm holding C right now.
Planted the spike.
Yeah, and like up to this point, they could be flank. Agreed? So like maybe we want to, you know, spot it.
Planted the spike.
Heaven.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
Ya bana peki Origin operatörün ismini görmek istiyorum.
I don't know. Is up. Should I-
Toxins going up.
Yeah, I
Smoke
mean.
up.
Yeah, I
Smoke
mean,
up the
I don't know.
question.
If it's working, don't, you know, fix it. Just kill them.
Hem open var bu sefer.
Okay. Okay, since we have Raze up, just wait for the guys to peek then. Since the shower guy's peeking, Raze just holds him and kills him.
Let's choke
Şuraya
them
gidiyor
here.
direkt.
Okay.
Arkadan, solundan geçiyorum.
Toxins going up.
This is fine. And I'd like to say, yeah, I was about to say, I'd like to say that they probably won't peak because they're smarter than that. But honestly, I think you're right. And yup, there it is. Welcome to solo queue. This is why this is so powerful, chat. Like if you're watching this, if any of you were thinking, oh, that Raze won't peak showers again, you need to like, people are so predictable in solo queue.
İşte bu ya. Yeah, we have time again. We have time again. No need to.
I wouldn't be surprised if she peaked it again.
Üzerim
But with like a satchel or something.
pushing.
Get the.
Oh, bet we're about to find out.
Yeah, I'm just looking up. Oh, I didn't buy.
Toxins going up.
Well, he's stepping here. Should be peeking.
They're gonna rotate.
Oh, they smoked it. The fight for showers.
They smoked this.
Well done.
I wouldn't be surprised if this guy threw that smoke against the Raze's will.
Bak benim PNA'yı smokeladılar adamlar. Shower saldılar.
Toxins going up.
Bir tane showers'ta büyük ihtimal duruyor hala.
Toxin screen down.
Dünya gideyim de ölmesi lazım.
Wait, I'm gonna come back to A. They have no info on B. They might rotate. I'm gonna come A. Push, come, push. They have no.
Could be right
They.
side.
I bet. I want to see how we call the next round. Because this round the showers
Give me
play didn't
recon
work.
man. Recon är uppe. Knock up for long up.
Recon yok, singularity var.
What is that skin bro? Give me. Okay, but what if we stun the guy pushing and we raise satchel up?
Bro. There's no way you thought this vibe was ready. Like you reviewed this? And you said, yeah, this is all I could reasonably come up with. I'm happy with this. But they're playing so passive on B. Because they're not contesting either lane. You can contact B. That's a great play here. They're not playing any U-Haul. So against your wall, you can contact up U-Haul. These guys aren't collecting info. You pay B long after this? Yeah, but I'm just like... I'm surprised that you watched this VOD back and you said, yeah, I'm ready to move on to like new things. I definitely was pre-round IGLing like a beast this game. Said just call anything, so here it is. Yeah, and I fucked with the showers call the past like 3 rounds. But last round they didn't fight it. They smoked it. And now here you are calling the same thing. Which doesn't make sense. The problem is you're not providing logic, which is why I gave you this format. This format forces you to apply some level of logic to whatever call you make. And here, it doesn't work. You can't stun Satchel the guy showers anymore because they smoke it. And they KO knifed it. So we need to call some other thing. Because they've changed the way they play showers. I was down to keep pushing them until they did. And that's what we did. We just kept doing the same play and it kept working. But now it's like, I don't know. Maybe it'll fucking work. I don't think so, though.
Yeah, I broke
Brim
dark on
smoke.
B.
No, yeah, they're smoking it. Also, where's our... What the hell happened here?
Try the same old tricks.
Give me recon man. Recon är uppe. Knock up for long up.
Recon yok, singularity var.
What is that skin bro? Give me. Okay, but what if we stun the guy pushing, and we raise satchel up.
Right there.
We never tried that before. Let's do
Yeah,
it then.
you know.
Kill them.
Nah, I think satchel is enough.
I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it. Faster than I say is an adaptation to some degree. The problem is we're missing the reasoning every time. I'm missing the, yo, they smoked off showers last round. Let's stun and satchel through. All of a sudden, we're chilling, okay? We're chilling. Because, like, I get it. That you're recognizing what they do, and you're calling something that you think beats it. But you don't even, like, talk about the smoke. Like, how do I even know that you know they smoke? You feel me? Like, you're calling shit, but you're not providing the reasoning, so I don't know if you're even paying attention. And so it's hard for me to evaluate this because I don't see your thought process because you're not sharing it with your team. I don't know if you thought about Sova on that call you hit the Cypher because you don't share your thought process. I don't know if you genuinely thought Cypher played alone on B. I don't know. Because you didn't, your call was just, let's hit Cypher. Like, you get what I'm getting at? Like, even if your call works and it's like, right? Like, I specifically asked you to call it in this. I said, must be in the format. Their X usually does Y, let's try Z. And I refuse to believe I wasn't a piece of shit about this in the past. I'm going to pull up this VOD right now from my VODs channel. This was July 27th. Because there's no way I wasn't a piece of shit about this in the past. And if I was like, no, you got to comment this way, and you're still not, then you've done so. Surely I'd be a piece of shit about this, right? Maybe 5 months ago. I feel like I know me. Okay, so 5 months ago, and you're Smokes player. I don't know, maybe it's this one. Nope, that's Shakaroni. Oh, do we have date? Yes, we do. In the title. I'm dumb. What do you think is that? Be right around here, right? It's not in here. In the search bar? Yeah, but I see the date here. Am I crazy? The 27th? It's right here. This is the KO VOD. A 2-hour-long KO VOD. Oh, is this us? Oh, bet. I don't. Oh, bet. I closed your VOD so fast, it didn't even go in the thumbnail. Well, let's see what I said. Let's see what I said when I closed it. Raise. But none of this is Raise exclusive. Or, like, Smokes exclusive. You can't just switch roles and be like, now, Hooge, I don't have to pre-round calm a read. What are you talking about? Really can't be fixed. I duelist me no think anymore. I'll delete that no. Okay. He swapped to duelist and didn't follow the notes at all. So let's check the November 14th VOD. I've got receipts. But if like an instructor teaches you how to play with all 10 fingers and says, okay, now practice these exercises, that doesn't mean that you can just play Claire de Lune. But you'll.
Need one more on KO though.
I don't need you making good calls. Bet. I need you trying to make reads. Bet. Are you just gonna instantly strike out?
Get close. I'm gonna smoke.
Let's go now.
Yes. Yeah, he didn't change. Or yeah, I mean, sorry, he changed. Now he's gonna go back.
Need one booster.
You want mine?
I gave you, bro. Wait, I'm gonna instantly smoke and go up here with my ult. Though, like, go. Didn't exactly work out.
You go to push A,
Sheesh, how did you die to that, bro?
Wait.
and your A hit gets canceled by an instant A, and then I smoked again. Let's try Z. Oh, yeah, bet. Here, I'll give you an example. We start hitting. Hit gets canceled by an instant smoke and an instant molly. Okay. Hey, their brimstone burns smoke and molly the moment we start hitting A. Let's fake A and end B. Their X usually does Y. Let's try Z. I don't know, man. I feel like this is pretty clear. No, like, I feel like you're kind of coping when you're going, I didn't think you meant literally in that form. Hey, they're brimstone. Instant mollied and smoked against our rush. Let's try faking A and going B. Hey, the raise keeps ego peeking showers. Let's breach stun and satchel on her. Hey, they've adjusted their showers hold. They're smoking it off instantly now. How about we just wait out the smoke and contact through afterwards? Like, again, the play itself doesn't have to be good. You're skipping the first bit. You're completely skipping the bit where you read them. You're just skipping it. Instead, you're just like, they push showers. I gave you a pass on the round. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're gonna like get nitpicky, we're like, how about the round where I called the Cypher site huge? I gave you a pass for that round. If you don't remember, although I wasn't happy that we didn't talk about like a second B player, but I gave you a pass when you're like Cypher plays B. Let's like raise ult him. I'm like, okay, good enough. Like that'll improve over time. But it's not good though. Don't get me wrong. But like, at least you have the hecking approach. One more chance, dude. It's been in his notes 1, 2, 3 times. It's been in his notes 3 times, Woodrow. Like 3 times, and he's still not starting the comms with their X usually does Y or whatever. Like, I don't know, where's the read at? I don't know. Like, let's check the next pre-round. Am I crazy?
Bak. Dart geldi önüne. Bak. Bana. Bak. Şurayı tutuyorum, tamam mı? Bak bana. Bak burayı tutuyorum. Buraya dart geldiğini düşün. Dart geldi, adam böyle yaptı.
Kırarız, hallederiz.
Can I get a drop?
Like, this is what I'm saying. We spent the first 16 seconds of the pre-round shooting this shit with our guy.
Bana alır mısın? Lütfen.
Kesin
And don't get me wrong, I've been there. I'm there frequently. But I don't think I'd bring it as like a VOD submission.
They brim smoke showers. Can we just contest showers again with Ascent? Don't let them take it. I'm gonna
This is a pass.
break the solid out of them.
That's the easiest pass of my all time right there.
And exterminate.
That's all I need.
Famous started it on.
Thank you.
Poison orb emitting.
Okay, you need to ditch this piece of shit though. No? This guy deadass just satchel forwards after you called that. He's your duo. This is the second time this VOD, your duo is just blatantly deviated from your own call.
You're running back. You can take the orbs. Okay. Nice.
Toxins going up.
Raise on site. He wasted his nade. Good job.
Sick contest? You said contact. No? Am I mishearing?
Kırarız, hallederiz.
Can I get a drop?
Bana alır mısın? Lütfen.
Okay, since they brim smoke showers, can we just contest showers again with Ascent? Don't let them take it.
Oh no, you did say contest. I bet.
Break the soda.
My bad. My bad.
He wasted his nade. Good job.
Chilling.
Waiting for you.
Shocker, we win the round.
Last round in the half. Can't take anything with us after this. Go for broke.
I have ultimate.
Okay, can we go 5B? Come 5B long. Trust me, come. I'm gonna orb this. We're gonna all hide from the Soa dart, and then we're gonna hide in my orb from the Soa dart, and then we're just gonna shoot the B though.
Let's go.
Everyone get in the orb, okay?
Yeah, so this is like really close. Like this is a passing grade again. I just want you pointing out like the reason why this play is good is because it's just Sova who holds long. He doesn't drone or anything. And the Cypher plays passively on B. It's a good call. Minus the fact you just did this to him last round. I thought you put the orb
Şöyle
down
tam
for a
dartı
sec.
bunun ortasına atmayı başarıyor bir şekilde. Ondan
Ben
sonra
biliyorum oğlum
hepimiz
nereye
gidiyor.
attın adam.
Yo yo hayır yanlışlıkla mesela kaçırsa. Hep aynı attığı yere atmadan. Sola bak.
Why are you clearing the ship first?
Nice.
You're actually crazy.
Nading backside and holding. Omen, hook. Dead. Hook'a gitmedik ya, bırak.
Ah!
Yeah, like, do you see why the play doesn't work, by the way? Because your call's actually good. You get all this space for free. The reason why your play doesn't work is because you're throwing this wall over here for no goddamn reason, and you can never smoke off elbow. So on this hit, if you're Brimstone right now, what happens is we smoke hookah, we smoke CT, we smoke elbow, we stim beacon, and we pop B. And do you know what the enemy team does? They lose. And this 5-side B long play is great. And we could have like used a Cypher cage or something to hide. But like, we're out here throwing the Lurk Viper wall, A, on single controller comp. Is not it. That's what cost us this round. Like the call is actually pretty good. But unfortunately, we can't capitalize. I think we need to talk to Cypher. Have him like cage elbow maybe? Not sure. Not sure. This round is also fine.
Ucunu atabilirim. Bir saattir kol yapıyorum.
Ne güzel.
Never seen Nats throw something else. Have you seen solo controller Nats on bind though? Does he really pick solo controller? I'm looking for it. Maybe this game? No, he's got Brim. Got Brim. Got Brim. Got Brim. I don't think you're going to see him pick Viper on this map without Brim, right?
No.
Now I got Astra. Same idea. Got Brim. He insta-locks a lot and sometimes solo. He throws this wall on solo controller VODs. That one.
After talk.
See you again in 6 months.
It's fine to be hit.
He might
Yes, yes.
pass water.
Win her.
I was. Yeah.
Hey, Viper, do you have
Yeah.
So
Here we go.
no smokes?
Let's see what they do.
I have no worries.
Okay, that's good.
I saw some nuts guides. I'll try to do it. I might not have lineup now.
We can't follow you, we can't follow you.
He stand.
Okay.
Okay, bro. Okay, I will understand.
He used to
What's my lineup? If you want, we can go. I
No ults.
Okay, they lose on B. Bad.
can instant.
Sorry.
A.
Get
A.
Mid one, careful. Or maybe not.
You have bomb, you have bomb.
you
saw him. Wait, I will get
A
timing. I will
fake.
get timing. Trust me.
You have bomb, you have bomb. Do you have a cage? Do you have a cage?
Oh, I have.
Can you wall up for me?
Toxins going up.
You can throw. Cool.
Wow.
Yeah, both low.
Last player.
I feel like I'm noticing a pattern.
Put it.
Every round they try to take it B, they lose because they have single
they have
controller.
chamber
And it's Viper.
He's on top.
Lamba,
tank.
lamba. Mine it. Ready.
And gonna and you.
Yes.
Yeah. But wait.
Instantly.
I'm ready.
I got timing. Don't pick.
Toxin screen down.
Ready.
Come me.
Don't go B when solo controller Viper got it. I would say more like don't pick solo controller Viper on bind. You know, like I guess if you're like really, really, really into picking Viper for whatever reason, sure. But like just pick Brim. You know, because solo controller Viper is it's not it. Ask someone to play Brim before you lock. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. You'll get somebody filling onto smokes. I guess Brim is the easiest to fill onto. Maybe.
You saw him. He dropped. Elbow.
Oh, they end up ending B here. Okay. I think it's very clear what's wrong with this round, right? Like the call is good. We dodge the sofa dart, we contact up. The problem is you're calling a B pop from B long as solo controller Viper. And like you're the smokes player on the team. You need to recognize that this is a problem because there's 3 things that need to be smoked in this play. And you can only smoke one of them. There's a big problem. Omen pick. He's all right on bind. Like, bro, Omen has enough maps. Like, relax. You love Omen? Great. You get to play him on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps in rotation. So play 1 Viper map and 1 goddamn Brimstone map. Big whoop. You get 5 Omen maps. Would argue he's not bad on Breeze. I would argue he's terrible on Breeze solo controller compared to Viper.
Go.
If you have double controller, he's of course very pickable. With a Viper is really good? Yeah, no shit. He's also really good on bind with a Viper. Alright, yeah, this round just doesn't work because of that. Thin ice. You're skipping the first bit, which is super important for me to understand your thought process. Run that shit back. Let's check defense. Defense, I basically told you to chill and put highlight real aggressive plays on eco rounds, which should be pretty straightforward then, bet.
Wait,
No
he
pushing
one
showers
side
for
shield
now.
though. No one else is out though.
Poison's off.
Only one side shield. Cypher's on it. One could be left. No one is out still.
Ona gidiyorum ya. I'm 1 HP.
Yeah, bait me, Jet, bait me. Nice shot. Go back, girlfriend.
Peek off me,
Very still, short.
Rich. Peek after me. 3. 1 HP.
Poison orb emitting.
2 short still. 2 short, 1 shower. 2 more short.
Poison orb emitting. 30 seconds left.
1 TP.
Ortadan
Cave's running
geliyorum.
back,
Ben
Cave's
direkt...
running back. Yeah, they left.
Düşüyorum ben.
10. Spike planted.
1 ya da 2 can olması lazım. Kalkan olmalıysa. O zaman after shock atıyor. Kill low.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Poison orb emitting.
Ooh.
Ya 2 kişi. Hayır.
Yeah, that's really tough. I don't think you have enough urgency. I wouldn't have gone for the flank. The reason why I don't go for the flank here is low HP, and you don't want to go fast, right? Because if you go fast and you get caught by KO, you feel really bad. You get through the round. You can go faster now, by the way, because the KO knife is almost certainly from Hookah. But the problem is you're going to be out of the play because you kind of have to go slow to deny them this info. So I probably would have just come this way. We're also missing... Pull the Nats VOD back up. Does he really not throw the wall on B?
I use my wall towards B.
Oh, no, he does. What's that timing? Is both A and B really in a single controller? On equal buy rounds, single controller, I find it hard to believe that he walls A. Not an equal buy round. Walls B. Walls B.
Не поменялось. Not fight.
Walls B. Now the enemy's on eco, so we might see a new wall.
You're right.
You have the...
It's Turkish
Okay, wall B. Walls
How they
B.
try to push the molly? Yes. It's always...
Throws the same wall once he throws it in a game from what I see. No, on round 2 he switched to an A wall this VOD. If playbook can't send his image, I mean you can put it in the tier 3 channel. But do you have a link to the VOD that you made the playbook from? You put it in here. Can't find it right now? Oh, I thought you were saying you couldn't post it because you don't have image perms. All right. I'd be surprised if he was throwing an A wall consistently as single controller. Unless there was some like really weird like team composition issue in the lobby. Pixar, thank you for the Discord tier 3. So I'd really be interested to see the VOD because the B wall makes so much more sense to me, you know, because you can already one way A short, which you kind of did with your orb, and at that point, like coverage for showers is not that important. I mean, even if you want it though, you can come over B and you can actually throw this wall that like gives you everything. You gotta be really fast to make it A at that point, but you can do that. But I'm down to do what Nas is doing, just standing here throwing the B wall.
40.
It'd help a lot,
Almost finished.
especially this game. Like,
Showers one.
I understand you have a playbook from Nats and it says XYZ. But you need to understand that Valorant's a contextual game and a playbook is like a starting point. It's not a flowchart. Like they have KO. It's not a normal pick on bind. And if KO knifes our Cypher on B, all of his stuff will go down. And it would just be very convenient if you could wall up for him, you know? And like the inverse could then be true as well. You could ask Cypher to give you one trip on A. Be like, yo, Cypher, I'm going to wall B for you because they have KO. Can you give me one trip A short? You know, like something like that. Send playbook right now. Yeah, sure. Does it have a VOD link? Does not. I find this hard to believe that he threw this wall every round in a solo smokes VOD. I'd really want to see this VOD link. But bet you wrote down buy op.
I'm 1 HP.
Yeah, bait me, Jet. Bait me. Nice.
Okay, we lose this round.
Judge. 1 HP. No, 2 HP. KO.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright.
Flashları yok ya bir şey olmaz. Flashları var
Kaya.
ya, parantesiz. For real, on God. Showers'ı zıplıyorum. Zıplayıp. Ama hani senin fazla yaşıyor ki.
Trebe'nin bir tanesi buradaymış. Üzerine saçılarsan belki duymaz.
Fuck you juggling guns for?
Sucuğum.
One enemy remaining.
Trebe'nin bir tanesi buradaymış. Üzerine saçılarsan belki duymaz.
What was that?
30 seconds left.
Şu arkaya trap atmış mı ona bakayım.
I knew it!
Arkaya trap atma.
We just sacked a gun. Look at your money. What the fuck?
Arkadan
Ne
yürüyebilir.
trev oğlum? Ha.
Arkadan trap atmamış. Flank gidebiliriz yani.
Ooo, well played Breach, I love you bro. Yavuz Erbi smart testi. Wasn't last time.
Bro just sacked a gun.
KO ulti.
I have my for we take guys.
İyi mi?
Ooh.
Taşıyor muyuz?
Oh.
Site'ler öyle hiç kimse shower'ta gelmedi.
Ooh.
One lamps.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go.
One enemy remaining.
Nah, this is crazy. What's up with this lazy play that just randomly like worms its way into our game? What do you mean peek out while reloading? Also, like, why is Breach trading us?
Let's go.
going on
And then
here?
Raze or B have like,
This happened
Ascent.
last round too when it became 4v1. You just assumed it was over. Maybe you haven't lost enough 4v1s yet. Although you lost one pistol actually, right?
Sol izle, sol izle indiriyorum.
It was
Evet,
4v2.
Toxin screen down.
And what in showers now?
Nice, William.
I don't know.
Easy.
I can buy operator. Oh, carry one ADS.
Wait, your teammate offer you up?
He opened the door and he didn't come out. I don't know. I guess he was waiting for us to TP, I guess. Why are you sleeping at
Not focusing on odd yelling anymore? The eyes yelling is for attack. For attack. And I put him on thin ice. We're running it back, but there were a few rounds that I liked, so
night?
I can buy operator Jet if you want.
Why are you so close to
I was talking to Jet.
with all of those lives on?
Sven, thank you for the tier 3.
Okay.
Where is our op? I thought that's in your playbook.
Yeah, Tristas.
Now, if this isn't an op buy, I don't know what is. No? 9,000 credits? I don't do it every game, who's sorry? Okay, but I'm out here telling you that the game's dynamic, and so we need to think about like throwing a different wall. And then your justification that you don't is, oh, but I've got this playbook that I don't deviate from. And I'm like, okay, but we need to recognize that we should get more dynamic with it. But now all of a sudden you're like a hypocrite because your own playbook that supposedly you won't deviate from says buy up. So just conveniently, because your playbook had this wall that I didn't like, you defended it. Like, oh, but it's in my playbook. But now, inconveniently, when you don't do this other thing in your playbook, your justification is, oh, I don't do that every game? Like, isn't that kind of convenient that this wall you can justify with it's in my playbook, and this bit in your playbook you can't justify? So instead you're like, oh, I mean, not every game, Hooch. Wait, what do you... You have 9,000 credits. If not every game, surely this is one for it, though. No, am I crazy? Like, I'd agree. Like, if you're losing rounds, you don't have enough money to purchase one. But you got 9 grand. They have not been droning A short, as far as I'm aware. He did it one round, and it was funny to put in as a joke. Bullshit. You even wrote like op spots and you highlighted 2 different ones. What? Nats isn't doing it as a joke, bro. Oh, he might be. I could totally see a Nats VOD existing where he buys op for fun. I could see that. It's just this. I don't know. Let's grab some of my own playbooks because I put jokes in mine on occasion. I don't know. Let's look at Nat's playbooks. No, that's got nothing. Yeah. But like, isn't this kind of obvious? If you guys were there, you remember that. He snuck into these double smokes with his shorty. No tone indicator. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Did we close this one? I forget. No, we did not. No obvious jokes. No tall wall. I remember this VOD. No obvious jokes. So let's go. The duelist VODs always have more because these players are insane. That's the Riven. Yeah. 5 smokes, 700 arrows, 1 tap, free, ace, easy. Like that has, I don't know. Like I feel like it's usually pretty obvious. None of these are jokes, as far as I'm aware. Yoru 10's bind defense. Oh, that one good. 10's Yoru defense bind. Shoot, raise midair, one tap. I don't know, man. I just don't get jokes vibes from it. Like, really? You're gonna say it was a joke? Exter thrower POV. Oh, I have one. I forgot he jump peeked this guy and shot midair. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Do you believe him? Is the op bit in the playbook a joke? Do you believe Rise? Help me decide. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, run it back. But I need you to bring... You're not allowed to come back until you also bring this Nats VOD. Because I want to see it. Bring link to bind Nats VOD where he buys op as a joke. I want to see it. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Bring me a actual tryhard VOD, please. There's too many rounds where you're goofing off in this VOD. Especially when the game is this close. Like, it's 9-9, and in the 4v1, you're juggling guns and you throw your rifle away. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't do that. I've done that. Okay? I'm not saying I'm better than you or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, if you're gonna bring me a VOD, I want it to be your 100%. And I don't think that's your 100%. You feel me? You got a playbook with triple smoke sing Panther theme song? Yeah, I know. I was bringing them all up. I was looking through my playbooks. I feel like it's just like obvious. I don't know. I don't know. We ran the poll. I'm not like banning you or anything. You can bring another VOD. But I'm closing that one. You have the same idea running the op one? I just don't believe you. Because the op one doesn't look like a joke. You even included like 2 angles to play with the op. And the problem is I could actually see that as a legitimate play. Like the difference is singing Pink Panther with a shorty and a smoke is not a legitimate play. Opping as Viper, defense, bind, is completely legitimate under many contexts. So I want to see the VOD. Thrower POV is so legit though. We got some good playbooks in here. And then we got some bad ones. That one's bad. Judge them. Like, this is not a joke. You judge them. Oh, I'm gonna move that over a bit. Like, like, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty obvious when it's a joke in the playbook, right? Like, this is Jedi mind trick, and this is like the type of thing you'd want to go look at the VOD to see what happened. If I recall correctly, he threw a molly down, and the enemy team just like walked into it and died. Anyways, if you guys like to look at these playbooks, reminder, they're all on the Discord. Huge playbooks. The top of the Discord, you can find all of them. They're right here. You can just yoink. All of them. All of them. And a lot of them are, Zendikar is kind enough. He attaches the original VOD alongside them. A lot of the analysis from me goes up on the main YouTube channel. The rest goes into this channel. The Pro Analysis VODs channel. I believe we're doing an Ascent VOD today. What happened to the Ascent Pro Analysis? He was good timing. I believe that's today's VOD. Who's you got 2 minutes to VOD review my lame ass ace? Fuck yeah, I do, Loop. You're always in chat. Flex your ace, King. Let's see it. Nah, you lucky son of a bitch. You're telling me this is the first kill? Full movement and accuracy. Rain a div. Rain a div.
Spike planted.
Your sense is too high, by the way. I can tell. I can tell you're at the fucking top of my range that I allow, and you can't control it. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me. I know I'm right, though. You're on what, 400 EDPI? 300? Something up there.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Owned. His sense seems low. No, it's not. It's high. I knew it. And I'll now tell you why I'm right and you're wrong, Dizzy. Watch. It's this fight right here. It's a dead giveaway. So is micro adjust time on this dude, and watch how far our crosshair goes, like down here. You see? That's high sense. Guaranteed. Like it's a low rated player who can't control their mouse and they're on high sense. Like 1,000,000%. That's how I do that adjustment right there. It's not about the shakiness, Dizzy. It's about the distance his crosshair just moved for a micro adjustment. Boom. Anyways. Loop, you should lower it. I don't know what you're on, but you should lower it. Are you actually doing... Loop, you've been in chat so much. Are you actually like doing the range drills and aim training? Or are you just a for fun Valorant player? No tracker linked. Peace. Working on lowering it in steps. That's not productive. Honestly, I would lower it lower than you should and then just raise it up like a couple days later. You have enough time for the drills yet? Ah, okay, I could tell. Tracker linked in description. Oh, bet. He can't upload the whole match URL because he's not verified on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, I never would have guessed silver. Oh, you got time, man. I think he's play less ranked. Okay, maybe you don't have time. Holy shit, you just started playing recently. Never mind, I take it back. That was rude. Holy shit, you don't play at all. Wait, it's an inverse question mark. Clean ace, Loop. I'm sorry I entered coach mode. I think you should lower your sense to something really low and then raise it up. I would recommend, if you're on 800, go to 0.24 and then bring it back up to 0.3 after 2 days. This will feel way too slow, but believe it or not, this is still like, this is actually pretty high for pro standards, but it's low. And then this is acceptably low. Stop the VOD moon. Omen, Ascent. Immortal 1. That's my goat. Woof. It's been 8 months. This has to be the easiest gift card of all time, right, Moon? Or at least 3 aggressive lurk rounds. I know you do this in the in-houses, so just do it in solo queue. Easy. Defense, contest map control more aggressively on average. Be willing to do this alone. Push flank more often. Bet. Early smokes, try and post up teammates. Great angles, take space with teammates. No wonder you're a fucking demon in the in-houses. Cringe Lord tells you to work on that. I went to type wound with a W. Moon bullies being in the in-houses. Moon bullies everyone in the in-houses.
Not when annihilation is at
Moon
stake. This is
gains like a new sense of confidence in IGLing in the in-houses. It's disgusting.
You guys wanna split air? I smoke pod mid.
Eight lane.
Think you're straight. Leave me, good. I suck.
cover going out. Here.
Flashing now.
Stealing sight.
Smoking the cross.
Cover going out.
Okay, so you smoke the cross, but like, let's think about it for a sec. We're sort of like alone. They've got like the 4 musketeers. Without even looking at what agents they are, it's pretty safe to assume they can get across with some means of their own, because there's 4 of them. Okay, so like a mental shortcut, you don't need to give them more resources at this point. You already gave them 1 smoke. You're alone A main. I would almost certainly hold this smoke and look to use it one of these places, because they're going to get through tree. We're going to get A site. You feel me?
I'm tethered.
Okay, too fast. I don't believe you.
tethered.
That if they were right here, that you would have shot. I'm pretty sure you would not have shot at this guy. And you would have had to flick back to them.
Smoked off him in.
Turret out.
Yeah, and so now just be careful because I think you're going to peek out a bit too early. There's going to be a guy heaven a lot of the time. They're going to have a line on you, and you want to peek out to trade the heaven guy once they take a line on your guys. You got lucky? Nope, there they are. And so don't act like you didn't know this dude would be here. I know you. You're a fucking smart ass Valorant player. You need to trust your instinct a bit more. We have to be careful here. Because everything about this hit's good, but I'm a smokes main as well, right? And so I've been here. The difference between us is experience gap right now, right? Because I've been in this exact scenario that you've been in. 3 teammates coming out here. And I've died to this heaven guy. But I remember dying to this heaven guy. In my VOD, when I died to this heaven guy, it was a Sova. So, oops. And this is, I believe it's 2022. I'm duo queue with JG. A Sova peeked me. I'm doing VOD review. And I think to myself, how do I not let that ever happen again? Because it's like a free death. I just gave him a free kill. I'm like, did I get unlucky? Or is there something I could have done? And I looked through some VODs, and what every smokes player does in this scenario is they just wait. You just wait. Okay. And so this is like experience gap, but I want you to specifically understand that if I grabbed my composition notebook from my bookshelf right now, I can show you this play written down in it. And I want you to see that like learning approach, because there's a million scenarios like this, and we're not going to cover all of them right now in VOD review. So I want you to remember, when you die and your crosshair is like a million years away and it felt like you had to take a 50-50, during a sight hit or a sight hold, I want you to clip it. Okay? Like, assuming you're trying to hit Radiant, which I'm guessing you are because you're Immortal right now. And like, why else would you bring a VOD? So whenever this happens, this is like your mental trigger. Crosshair, not ready for them. And you have to like take a fight. You have to clip it, and you have to come up with a plan for the next time this happens. If you've been following my raise climb, you've seen me do this recently. The most common, this is the example I bring up because I did this one on stream, is the round I baited Calypso, right? You know what I'm talking about? I baited him. He got toxic at me, and he got toxic for the wrong reason, but it didn't matter because I realized I had definitely done something wrong. I watched the VOD back, and I came up with a new plan for how I would play this scenario. You know what I'm talking about? I do this off stream a lot on my raise climb, and I come up with these plays. I've shared one recently on Haven where I like to try and dodge the Omen flash and satchel peek logs to fight default. I've got a lot of these plays that I'm building up on raise, which is how I'm getting to the top level with her. But essentially, the way that these Radiant players are able to make accurate decisions so quickly is they've been there before, right? I knew this guy was going to peek heaven. I told you that before you peeked out of the smoke. I'm like, oh, we can't peek. There'll be one heaven. And the difference between us is I'm prepared for that scenario and you're not. And so I'd make a decision like instantly. I would sit right here and I just wait. I just wait. I'd probably ping heaven to get my crosshair height at the right height. And then once contact is made heaven, I just swing out. You think about those plays in the moment? No. It's more like I recognized the death. It felt like I just got shit on. I threw. I'll clip it and I'll think, how can I not throw? And then over time, it fixes itself. Because like maybe the next Ascent game, I'll still die, but I'll realize, I'll be like, you idiot, wait in that smoke. And then another like 5 Ascent attack rounds where this happens, I'll wait in the smoke. It'll click. You know what I'm saying? It's like a slow iterative process. Getting from like Iron to Immortal is a fast process because you don't need to play, I say fast, but you know what I mean. You don't need to play accurately. There's a lot of mistakes you can make and still get to Immortal. Case in point, here we are making a mistake and getting to Immortal. But Immortal to Radiant is like taking blood from stone. It takes like just as long as well, but you have to become very perfectionist. This death is unacceptable. Acceptable deaths are let's pretend that we do choose to peek out for whatever reason. If your crosshair was here and this guy peeked onto the crosshair and we lost this fight, that's an acceptable death. It's unacceptable when this happens, like this distance, and this guy's clearly looking at us. And the only way we can avoid this for sure is by baiting and staying in the smoke, because there could be one Dice, there could be one Jen, we don't know. And so there's no way we can come out with our crosshair on their head, so we kind of just have to chill. And that guy doesn't kill us, but they're kind of terrible at the game.
There too. He's at 40.
Oh, they're really terrible at the game. Go to the spot. Where are you going? Where are we going to play? And why isn't it the spot?
Reloaded. Chamber's at 40.
Yeah, Chamber's in the... Iso, can you walk in the tree with me?
The doors?
I would be right here, and I would have one-wayed tree. Use one-way tree, you play right there. You boot up Valorant. Give me a sec. I can't stress enough, by the way, that I'm nitpicking. This round is great. And I don't want you to think that the round is not great. Because it is. But it's not Radiant level. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Booting it up. Also, your mechanics aren't good enough. But that's like another thing. Are you aim training? Have been more consistently last 2 weeks. Okay. As long as your answer to that question next VOD continues growing that number, you're chilling. But it's not good enough yet. I am the beginning. I am the end. That has been my Omen impression. I need a better PC so my game boots even faster.
Do they know what it means to be truly afraid?
Okay.
I'll show them.
Just for the tatters at home, I know Moon already knows the play, but after this kill here, while the door is still closed, you come over here and you one-way tree like this.
Cover going out.
And now you don't even have to look this way. You'll be over here, ready to peek heaven off contact, and you can always see feet and shoot them. And so you just bought yourself 13 seconds or whatever. However freaking long Omen smokes last. I always get it wrong. It's some random number. I feel the timing. But you get all this time. Why not worried about flank in this scenario? Because we're not. I don't know how else to explain it, but we're not. Definitely not. And I don't think Moon is either, so we're chilling. So yeah, you throw that smoke, buys you a million hours, okay? And now the smoke fades. And yeah, we got a look tree, but this is still fine. We bought like hella time. And if we're being really precise,
Cover going out.
it is probably correct, if we still have our classic here, that after like 10 seconds, we peek out heaven and we cross somewhere like back gen or something. Maybe hell. Somewhere where we're not just going to take that long range engagement from tree, because this engagement here is not the best for our classic pistol, right? But we definitely want to go to this box for now and throw that one way. It'd buy us way more time.
Cool. Yeah.
Double pushing tree is interesting to say the least. Our ISO's really low.
Close.
I feel like you're going to walk in first.
One enemy
Nope, you're chilling.
remaining.
Nice. 40 heaven.
Good trade, but that was very dangerous.
I swing off the drop.
Last player standing.
Rest.
Yeah, so let's
Last.
let's actually talk about this.
One enemy.
Okay, so freeze. So you want to go to trade jet, right? But I want to show you how long the bomb's been planted.
Reloading. That's close, right?
116.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
So at this point, the bomb's halfway down. Okay? There's roughly 22 seconds left on the bomb. which means they have 15 seconds to defuse. They have to stick the bomb in the next 15 seconds. You have a smoke in 10. It's probably more correct here to just let Jet fight. Just tell Jet you're baiting her. Like, yo, Jet, just buy as much time as possible. And just like wait in tree. One way the bomb. And you probably can't lose.
Last player standing.
Going for the trade like this is almost always correct, but in this scenario, I disagree with it.
Rest. It is done.
Because time is on your side. And you've got a gimmick. The one way. Good round though. Okay. I hope you sell your bulldog. And you play ghost. Peace.
Cover going.
Do you agree or disagree with that? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Do you not like it or what? Makes sense. Not a fan of it personally. Okay, can you break down to me why you're not a fan of it personally? So basically, I'll buy the ghost and then I will lurk. So I'll ask Jet to go mid with this ISO and I will just control A main very passively. Why'd you go ghost here? Because we already have 4 guns. This is a high-low thing. I would never point this out in like a plat VOD because I actually think it's better to buy in plat. But what teams do in like Radiant is they'll have one player keep like a ghost or a sheriff and the other 4 buy up because the odds are you're going to suffer at least 1 casualty. And so what happens is the player with the pistol can just pick up their gun and then on your bonus round, you can actually buy a 5th gun back as if nobody died. Usually 1-3-1, like to fight A main if they push, get 1 and fall. Get 1 A main. Makes sense to go ghost on eco. I mean, you can also do this IGL, no? Like, I just tell Jet to go. I'm down to 1-3-1 and you fight A main. Like, do a silent jump up here with your ghost. Look for a fight. Like, you've got this ghost. The round starts. Jump over here. Look for this fight. You don't get a pick. Bet. Hold. You've got A main control. Your team starts making presence elsewhere. TP. Make TP presence. Threaten that you TP'd across. Come join your team or something. Or even continue lurking up because you have a ghost. There's a lot you can do with the ghost and get tons of value. And usually you can get a kill if you're tricky enough. And generally the smokes player is the one who takes the ghost. Because the smokes player can play away from the team and still help them.
Out.
I used in diamond because I'm him with the sheriff. I'll just let you know though, if you bring that VOD, I'll probably call you out for that. Especially if you're playing duelist. Like I see your username. I would definitely not like you to have a sheriff on round 2 on attack after winning pistol. But what's going to happen is we're going to win the round, and statistically speaking, we're going to have 4 dudes alive at the end of it. Like, almost surely.
So embarrassing.
You see? We flipped tails on both coin flips, you know? One of these guys could have died. And we did not need to have a bulldog to win this round.
Where are we going this time?
I went straight down the bomb and I think it bounced off like the wire.
One sec, chat. My dogs are trying to go to Lisa's office. I gotta let them. Give me 2 seconds. I'm back. I'm back. The dogs are happy.
Can you guys make a bunch of bee noise?
You're.
I'm gonna try to lurk down mid, see if we can catch a rotato.
I give this call like a D. What the fuck, Moon? Okay, we're on Ascent. You want to try and play against the recon player. How are they collecting early recon? I know for a fact they're not doing any A, which is actually quite good for us. I'd be down for a 5-man contact A. What are they doing B? Right, like, let's say that we know that they're throwing the IB. There's like an argument that could be made to tell these guys to get scanned by it, and you take A space, and they fast rotate to A or something. I don't know, but it's a pretty lazy call.
Get outside, that's fine. Just let me take a bunch of space towards cat.
Not saying it's a call I wouldn't make. I'm lazy too. But
Cover going out.
definitely could be better.
Shadows traveling.
Okay, you're out a bit early. Oh yeah, fuck. Shit. My huge oracle moment. Okay, so this is the same as the pattern where you smoke A, and you play tiles, you come out. What'll happen is this player who rotates cat, or this player who plays bot mid, they're gonna clear this before they go to help the team, just out of habit. And so you have to play really slow. Like slower than you feel comfortable with. And this is a moment, by the way, where you'd want to clip. You see? This type of thing, anytime this happens, is where you want to like evaluate. Like, did I fuck up, or like did I get unlucky? Like, did I take this risk, and should I have taken this risk? You know? Anytime this happens is when I want you clipping. And conveniently, this is exactly what we were talking about that round. Because the higher elo you get, that's like the only determining factor in gunfights a lot of the time. If I peek someone, they're not looking at me, I kill them 90% of the time. If I get peeked, they're looking at me and I'm not looking at them, I die 90% of the time. And the higher up you get, the closer that trends to 100. It's only really a fair gunfight when you're both looking at each other. All right.
One enemy remaining.
Don't play it.
Blocking sight.
Breathe, then commit.
You guys wanna try an A-split? Again?
What's Huju's rank? I'm peaked up 100.
I still let the guy in.
Also, stop typing so fucking weirdly. I'm just gonna time you out. Like, dude, be normal, please. Like, I don't mean that in like, stop being you and unique, but like, you're calling me master. That's really weird.
Tree or something.
Cover going out.
Die for close.
Shadows traveling.
Okay, so right now it's about to happen. So you heard footstep, footstep, footstep, footstep. And so that's either Reyna pushing out, in which case she's wide right now and you are giga fucked, or she's rotating away. Could you really tell? You couldn't tell? Okay, then this peak is an error. Because I couldn't tell. We live.
The hunt begins.
Turret out.
No distraction.
I got one.
Find his body.
Turret destroyed.
This is so fucking cringe.
I think he's hell.
I love it.
Enemy spotted A.
2 heaven, 3 heaven. It's like 3 heaven right now.
1 tree, 3 heaven.
Okay, so whenever you're on these giga flanks, you have to develop the habit of screaming at your teammates. You need to specifically urge them to do everything within their capability to slow it down and stay alive. To be like, I've got the giga flank. All you guys need to do is stay alive. Or stall, play slow. I'm coming. This is too slow, unfortunately for you.
Our carrier is dead.
If you can.
Spike
Live if you can.
down A. Last
Yeah.
player standing.
Do you recall when I don't like this round from you, and I'm gonna try to explain. I think in certain Ascent VOD reviews, I'll explain that this guy rotating B shouldn't bother to clear mid market or whatever, because it's like slow and unlikely threat from the enemy. Like when they're walking this way, every now and then we'll see them like do this, and I'll be like, don't do that. They're not there. Just go away. The reason why I say don't do that, they're not there, is because this type of mid lurk or even B main lurk on an A hit is too slow. And you're feeling that right now, in fact. I only like unpredictable shit like this when we have like a disadvantage. When we need to do something unpredictable to win the round. And I don't think this is such a round. Nah, this round's totally fair. So in this type of round, if you want to have impacts from this position that you're in, you need to slow them down like now. Because if they push out A and you're over here, you need to haul ass catwalk. There's no lurk option. So if you want to play over here, which is totally fine at this point, you need to slow down the round. Like right here. Now you can say, hey, they're rotating off B. Slow down. I might have B. You feel? What's going to happen is they're going to decide to hit. And now, like, in hindsight, I'm pretty sure you definitely hear this. Yeah. But unfortunate.
The hunt begins.
But like here. Like, they're droning, running out. Look, you have B. You have B. Like we'll look at the timeline on the first kill here. This is round 5.
No distraction.
I got one.
Find a body.
Okay, so we have a gimme of this mid player. So I'm gonna put them like this. All like in this shape. Boom, boom, round 5, first kill. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And so if we were able to call this cancel earlier, it would have been a huge round from you. Okay, so be careful when you're lurking. I like that you're going for the lurk round, but we need to learn when it's appropriate to let our team hit and when it's appropriate to really demand that they don't hit. And this is a round where I would tell them not to hit because this type of lurk is too slow on the A hits. And the only way you learn these things is just experience. I'll try to give you Wuhujin's hecking fast guide to them. On A hits on Ascent, you don't lurk. Like, you don't do this. It's too slow. On B hits on Ascent, you actually can lurk. You can either come late mid, fight market, or you can even come through tree. This is actually fast enough because people will, you see the difference? People will be stuck here on their B holds, which you have line of sight to from this tree flank. Let's compare it to the A hold where they're stuck over here, you see, and you don't see them. So that's why the lurk during the B hit is fast enough. It's acceptable. And that's why I might clear it when I'm playing A and rotating towards B. So these like minor details about lurking is sort of has to be your bread and butter if you're going to be like a top rated smokes player, because smokes players have to lurk and they have to lurk effectively. And this is one of the many things that smokes players don't understand below like Radiant. It's you can't lurk through B on an A hit. You just can't. Now, of course, I might do this on an eco round to try and catch my opponents off guard, but you just really can't.
I don't know. I think he's hell. Oh no, he's heaven.
Damn. So close. So if I was you, like if
I don't
I'm
know. I think
here
it-
and my team's committed to the A hit, and I hear that guy, I genuinely might just haul ass to force a fight.
I don't know. I think he's hell.
Like, look, this is where their footsteps disappear from your ears. So why are we shift walking right now? You're shift walking to play it safe, just in case you might they're like here roughly or whatever, just in case you might get back into their audio range on accident. You don't have time. You don't have time. You have to haul ass right now. Oh well, we lose a round.
Dart over.
Stealing sight. Cover going out.
Does this flash do anything? Let me look at the pre-round. As far as I'm aware, their aggressive players play these areas. We saw Chamber bot mid, Jet bot mid, Reyna v main. A main's like desolate.
Let's fake A, take a B. They rotate out B pretty fast there, the chamber. I think he just rotates through market, jump spots mid for a bit, and then rotates through ramp to
I'm
A.
gonna dart over to A.
Yeah, so I like the idea. A plus. But I think we'd be better off faking B. Because this dude is pretty likely to walk out. And they might get the info that it's fake. Versus if we fought that guy by flashing the Reyna. When you fake, you want your util to hit and you want it to panic them. You get what I'm saying? Like if you Omen flash this dude, they're going to go, oh my God, it's A. Help. They're rushing me. But I don't think you're going to flash anybody. So instead, you're going to have some guy Dice who's like patient and like, oh, they Omen flashed A. And they won't have that urgency. So I like the idea of faking B because this Reyna's going to, you're going to hit her with the flash. I don't think this flash hits anybody. And so now I think they're calm. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised Reyna still be main.
We can't use
Reyna could be pushed up B or mid.
Yeah, I'll smoke your CT on B when you guys are ready. Smoking it.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, bet. All right, let's look at the map. Yeah. They're not biting. There's 3.
Wait, there's 3.
Two heaven.
Last player.
Is this a misclick?
40 on.
Why do you shoot the glass before peeking? Because it gives them more time to react. Hey, don't you want to look for them first? You didn't expect one to be close? Hmm. Wanted to pre-aim. I think it's mechanics gap then. Because you want more time to pre-aim or something. Sounds like you just don't have the mouse control.
Last player.
Yeah, peeking for more here is crazy, by the way. You're 30 HP. The
They're
bomb's
standing.
down. And you've got a smoke. Like if we want to win this round, you can't go for 2 here. You'll always get traded. We probably have to play to one way the bombing.
Last player.
Play with ISO.
Arches.
Cover going out.
One's cat.
We skipped that angle.
One's cat.
So because they fade dogged and Reyna was cat last round, I'm going to be very nitpicky here because you're lurking. This peek's good, but now you have to peek here. And I jiggle it because, yeah, you're going to expose close right. But it's more likely that they're playing like back here. You could even jump spot, but it might make noise. I also really like coming up here. Look at me, I didn't even hit the jump, but I didn't make noise, so there we go. I find this spot's really consistent. At like when you're lurking A main, coming up here, even in Radiant, this gets you advantageous duels almost always. So learn how to do this jump. Like that. You have to do it silently, of course. Wait. Yeah. The double bind is easy, exactly. So I think that's just a tad lazy. And I think you're going a bit too fast. I like that we're lurking, but they know we're A main. We broke a dog. What's the double bind? This is why you guys just have to show up to every stream, or you're just gonna miss tech. Anyways, take your jump and your walk key and double bind them to some other key. Mine's caps lock. And now when I press caps lock, I do a perfect silent jump. So at the end of a strafe, I can silent jump. And as long as I land on a platform higher than where I began, it makes no noise. So watch. Wow, I tried to go for max range. No noise. I'm just pressing my caps lock here. And so it's a lot easier than doing the jump the real way. Just bam. Now I can do it the real way too. Like, let me try without the double bind. Yeah. But the way you do it without the double bind is right before you jump, you hold walk. And that can happen if you screw it up. If you don't jump soon enough after holding shift, you'll lose momentum. So just double binding it is way better. You have shift to run, so no double bind for me, right? Yeah, it's really awkward for you then, because you have to like hold run and then let go before jumping. Like right before jumping. This is exactly what I was expecting, by the way. I was literally calling you out for this. Remember where I said they knew you're A main? You can't really be scaling up like this. He's got punished. Like, you've established presence A main, and we have no other information whatsoever. In fact, they could probably be opping, as far as I'm aware. Yup, they can. So, like, you just died. I don't think you understand the lurk conditions here. So on the 1-3-1, you're following the rule of mains. Good. We got A main control. But that's it. Having A main control is enough. Now we chill. We need to see what happens here. We can use smokes to support them. We can flash cat for them, tree. And we just maintain our A main control. Is A main control will be invaluable regardless of what we plan on doing this round. If we plan on hitting A, it'll be very convenient that you're this far up and we know that they're not A main. Like if you recall, I'm sure you've pushed tree before, and as you come out, it's very annoying if you don't know if they can be A main. Well, we know that because we have one A main. Very nice. Or additionally, if we end up splitting towards B, where this B main is a threat, that's when you'd creep up. Okay? Because we're allowed to lurk A on the B hits because we get LOS onto the CT players. You got it? So we're chilling. Chilling. It'd be a bit awkward if we were in B main and the scenario was flipped, like Killjoy was over here. Because if they end up choosing to hit A, we'd be a bit mispositioned. And that is exactly why Omen generally starts A side on attack. You see? So we're chilling. We're chilling. We've got A main control. Chilling. How you know when to catch the timing? We need a lot of B pressure. People won't just sit and hold A main while the cavalry is running it down B. Okay? Knowing how soon you can push that timing is mostly just game sense and like a sense of feel. You just do it a lot. But this is definitely too early. I think we can all agree. Because there's been no contact whatsoever. Okay, well, we made contact with an Omen jump spotting deep mid. But that's nothing. And so, this is on us. Also, you're tapping shift. I just noticed this. You're doing it wrong. You need to be able to do this without pressing shift at all. I'm not going to use shift. I did not touch my shift key. You're kind of crutching. The problem with this shift is it decelerates you faster. So your movement's a bit suboptimal. You're basically cheating yourself. Instead of going for a full speed silent step, you're going for a more consistent silent step with the shift key, because the shift key will guarantee that you're silent, but it's an easy enough mechanic that you don't need to rely on shift. Like, as you can see, I did it right here, right? Like, no shift. Ignore my terrible crosshair placement, but it's costing you some speed. And in fact, yep, look, you actually put yourself at a disadvantage against Reyna. You're holding shift right now before you even expose her, which means you're peeking out decelerated. So your head's moving slower than it should be. Also, you were not expecting her at all. You're already holding D. So there's a lot wrong with your short play, because whenever you expose an angle while you're slicing the pie, you need to be convinced that there's an enemy there. You have to be. You gotta go, yep, right here. I will fight them. And when I jiggle like this, I tell myself that if I see them, I'm going to dead zone a bullet. I tell myself that. I'm like, I'm going to jiggle. If I see them, I'm going to dead zone. And I would almost always jiggle in this scenario. I wouldn't deady peek. I'd be jiggling each angle because what I care about here is info. And because I'm alone, there's no trade. Way more important that I don't die. So I'd be jiggling the angles like this. And when I see, I'd do this and something like this. Because I'm alone. But it's very important to take that dead zone flick, because the better your aim gets, the more often you're going to end up killing them here. So here I'd be holding A, I'd flick towards her head, shoot 2 bullets, and who knows, maybe I get lucky. I don't think I'd die to her. And you do die to her. Now, I still wouldn't want to give him the info that I'm pushed up, though. Oh, well. Your team ends up probably losing. Oh, it's let we go to site.
One enemy remains.
Isn't this so heckin' convenient? It just illustrates the point I was talking about earlier. This is why lurking the B hits is valid. Did you get this line?
Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
Don't even think about it. If you jump spot or peek mid right now, you're trash.
Let's overdrone.
Close.
Damn.
Shadows traveling.
Alright, I'm gonna. Alright, I'm out.
Wait for the ult. Close, close. Next smoke.
Oh fuck! They flank. Fuck! They flank.
You lucky son of a bitch. You win this?
One enemy remaining.
Spawn.
Bad.
You're about to give him a free kill, aren't you? I think you're flustered after that. Yup. Like, come on, Moon. Yeah, you whiffed on the Reyna and shit, but how come we're tilt peeking the op? This is the most obvious shit. What are we doing?
He's top mid now.
Planted.
He's running towards each other.
Look, you know he's opping. You know he could be deep mid.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke. You come over here, hecking fake TP, like don't actually TP anywhere, and wait. You just wait. You've won. You know why? Put yourself in this guy's shoes. They have to find it within themselves to walk into this smoke with an op. Then they have to find it within themselves to peek 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 angles with an op at once. Then they have to ignore the threat of you mid and walk out market and retake. Nah, the bomb's already exploded, dude. Like, it's over. They're just gonna save their op. Except it's a fucking chamber op, and so they can't do anything. Like, GG. He will never come out on site fast enough at that point. They're too afraid.
I hate plan.
Like really rowdy.
Ooh, we're B-side.
Get out of my way.
Ooh. Ooh. I don't like that.
Shadows traveling.
Multiple enemies A.
One hell, one close. One drone out, one dart. I don't have a dodge.
Nah.
I don't have a dodge.
You slow piece of shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'll give you 22 before you realize she's there. And also before she realizes you're here. You slow piece. Wait, you're not expecting an enemy during your Deddy peak? You're violating the rule of the maids right now. You better be giga dialed.
I think the Reyna on B.
Be so sick.
Deserved. You see the problem with the play now, though? Like, you went for the lurk, so it's not like a strike or anything. But do you see the problem is we're hitting A while you're lurking B. And so in this type of scenario, you need to cancel this A hit. The A hit can never be real unless you're going to, like, sprint out towards Cat to support the team. Or we're on eco. But even worse, they're on eco right now. What the fuck?
Blinding. Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
This is Lamar.
Nah, that's crazy. Why aren't we ulting backside? Don't you always have to cancel this? Like before we watch, let's talk about it. Because I'm probably coming here to see if anybody's backside. I know that there's like one defender in this like stairs area, but there could be two. We'll get this info for the team. And if nobody's here, we can even consider sticking it, which is really nice. If we go over here, I don't think we can ever stick it. Because even if we see nothing, if somebody's just being hyper aware, they might just be here waiting and they swing out. So you can never stick this. And so now instead of like getting a line on this guy, getting info on her, where our teammates can actually fight, we got info on this dude. Okay. I could have told you they were rotating off A. You know?
Down B.
And because this jet's getting so pressured, we probably could have stuck it here. And it'd be a way better position right now. At least we know Fade is CT though. Missed the bomb.
I have the spike.
One CT fade. Reyna may be flank.
On the left.
He's at 40.
Okay, let's talk about it. Because we're not done. So you're planting for spam, which is one of the best plants on site. There's also this other plant, which should not be undervalued, where you plant it here and you throw it in through the doorway at the last second, like you look this way, and it'll give you, you can basically see if they're diffusing from like right here. So you can play backside. Anyways, I don't like either of those right now. You know why? The homies are fighting. So fuck the plant. Plant right here. Because we gotta go. We gotta go.
Reyna may be flank. On the left.
Look at our killjoy right now. Reyna might be flank. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's at 40.
Spike planted. Not ready yet. Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Damn. And so now it's 2 duels because we didn't have enough time.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Okay, so we play it differently. After this plant, I see this alarm bot. I know they're not out, and I know Reyna's pushing my dude market. So I'm coming here. Does this make sense? And now, like, this Reyna's about to win.
Planted. Not ready yet. Cover going out.
Last
Okay. So now I'm over here. I'm in the 1v2. You know what I like doing?
Cover going out.
Smoke lane. Maybe even smoke it deeper. Get in it. And wait. And then when it feels right, come out here. Kill one, come back lane. And kill the guy who's going to be sight. Because they will be sight. You're not tricky enough in this clutch. For sure. I don't know what we're about to do, but I know we're going to fight stairs. I've seen that much. And like, look. This is my metric. Zoop, zoop, and she's looking right at us.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, like nice clutch, but not really.
Cover going out.
Begins.
I'd rather your play was like statistically better and you lost the clutch.
Stand aside. Enemy spotted. B.
You just died. What the fuck was that? Am I crazy? The comms have died out completely. I'm down to flash catwalk for our team. Stay over here for a bit. We're clearing? No, but why are we clearing? It's the same scenario. It's not time to clear. You're doing your job. They can't sneak into A main. I need gun out right now. You're not playing against good enough opponents, and so you're not getting punished, but you're gonna get punished for this. When I'm getting rushed tree and I'm like this A main player, every now and then, like if tree is like overwhelmingly too powerful, I can't take this fight, I'm gonna try to get into A main to deny the plant. And hints with my teammates are gonna come heaven. I'm a defender right now. You know what I'm talking about? And so your job as an A main player is to deny that. Because you're winning the round. But you're knife out right now. It means you're losing the round. And this whole time while you're peeking, you're giving them an opportunity to kill you and threaten that they can come into A main, which is like, this is our golden heckin' ticket to a round win right now.
Jet's at 70.
And now look, like statistically, we're gonna get peek from heaven, which means they're gonna be over here, untradeable. These guys are too far, and our crosshair's not ready. We just can't be here. Like too fast. See? Why are we doing that? Now it's 3v3. What the fuck? Like, just stay main. And then trade heaven players off of teammates' contact on site. If they end up smoking main, just come into the smoke, swing out of it off their contact. If we end up seeing that there's one like Jen or Dice or whatever, you still have Omen flash. Chillin'.
Planted.
Alright, let's look at defense. Attack, we're gonna run more lurk. Okay, defense, contest map, control aggressively. Early smokes, post up teammates, get spots. Yeah, this is easy. What the fuck?
Enemy spotted A. Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
Good retake.
Beast.
Force traveling.
can scale up cat on me.
I was.
Okay, why are you playing here? You can't be here. Just come here. But again, you've got a Spectre, so even this is not good. Probably just teching spot main, honestly. You're playing retake.
We're going out.
Good dash.
I one with cat. I flash reach, so flash.
You're also doing the jump spot wrong. Like, I'm gonna point it out. You need to bonk your head here. And if you hold shift, it's silent. You see? Make sure you're behind this little thing, and bam. It's faster. Your head doesn't go as high, is the most important bit. It makes you harder to shoot. I'm trying to shortcut your learning here because this will take you forever to learn and get to like Radiant. But people are on eco round, so there is a non-zero chance they come out here and try to catch you jump spotting. Okay? And notice how tiny this gap is for the person who's bonking their head behind this thing. It's super tiny. Like, they're not killing you. No, I'm trying to save you some time because this could cost you like a round. You come out here, this jump is so high. Do you see how far deep I can see? I'm not saying they're going to pre-aim up here. They're probably going to be like dice or here. But I've hit this shot. You've hit this shot probably. I've hit it a lot. Radiant players hit shots like this all the time. And they're not going to hit you when you do this. And if you see them, you just have to remember to come over here where you can't get spammed. Okay? That round's way too close.
Shadows
Fuck.
traveling.
Yeah, they're coming A.
Yeah. Yeah. No! Okay. Okay. Okay.
Blinding.
Okay. So you have to fight the jet immediately. Valor's a dynamic game. I've never seen this setup in my life, but the difference between you and me is I can tell we don't need to flash. I've never been in this scenario in my life. This isn't like an experience gap, but do you see how they can't come out? Because your Killjoy is going to pop mollies. So you're wasting time. Why are we flashing? You're throwing a smoke already. That's good. They come out, you smoke, you fight jet. There's no need to flash. Because we already have the stall. You see, this flash doesn't do anything. The jet's already past it. That's normal though. Normally you flash so these guys can't follow out and trade the jet. But we've got that handled.
Blinding.
Now our Killjoy kind of sucks ass. She didn't pop him like on time, but it didn't matter. We got the fight on the jet, but we're so slow. And you heard her updraft. This is so key. So there's a few different ways jet can route out. And you need to become like perfect at holding your bomb sites.
30 seconds left.
Because Omen's almost always playing A on this map. So you need to be very used to... You heard this before her dash. She will be top gen. Like, not 100%, but at the end of the day, when you hear that updraft, I would need you looking up here. Especially because you have a gen player, which we should have noted in the pre-round. So, in the pre-round, here's what I'm thinking about. Like, let's rewind. Okay.
Shadows traveling.
So we're like here, and I'm still thinking. I'm like looking at minimap. I see this. So how can they come out onto site? Well, jet can dash. Where can jet dash? So there's some... I'd say there's like a few options. We've got like common option number 1. She just comes front gen. This is less common, but it is a threat. They come over here and they play slow for their team to flood out. And then it's important to note the enemy Omen can TP like front here. Jets will rarely dash this way, But if an enemy Omen TPs, they'll be right here. Okay. And then of course there's up here. Okay. So we have like these options from her. And the important thing is they're all telegraphed. If she dashes left, very obvious. If she dashes right, very obvious. And if she updraft dashes, very obvious. Okay. So the only time you're getting really punished is if you're facing like a giga high radiant like sweat lord jet who's doing something like this and like really trying to fight you. Or like tens will sometimes, he'll updraft and then just dash front gen. And he's not just doing an updraft just to be dumb, right? He's not like throwing it out. He's doing it to throw off the Omen player back dice. He's going to look top gen now, even though he's going to peek lower gen this way and hopefully peek the guy who's not looking at him. Okay. But we don't have to worry about that. We're not playing at that elo yet. The enemy jet's predictable. She's going to do one of these three things and they're all uniquely identifiable. So we should have a plan for what we're going to do in each of those scenarios. Okay. The scenario that I'm most concerned about actually is she comes over here. In that scenario, I think it makes the most sense to actually Omen smoke right here and just come inside of it. And Jet's actually pretty likely to peek into the smoke. Jet players just like doing that shit. So that'd be my play there. The other two are pretty straightforward. She comes close gen, not our fucking problem. We got this guy. So I would peek out and I would spam main like this. Okay. She comes top gen. Honestly, not our fucking problem. I'd still come over here and do this. I'm looking at our setup. If she comes top gen, she's going to be looking at us, not at this dude who's playing close gen. So I probably plan on coming over here and spamming where you're not exposed to top gen. You see? And we have a smoke. We've got mollies. They can't do anything. The only risk is like, yeah, this Reyna beats the mollies out and kills us for free. But is that even our fucking fault? No. But yeah, you see, she's not looking at us. So, I mean, is that play from our jet too is not grading. You see how our jet basically does what I wanted to do? She ends up tucking to avoid this piece of shit and spraying a main. You still blind there? I would not. It's too slow. Anyways, you whiff because you're not expecting this guy. And you should never be losing this. Like, this is tragic. It's just different.
Two. Right with all of that. Right with all of that.
Two more. One more out A. Omen's out A.
Omen's have it.
That's tough. I think you have to spray transfer.
Right on main and I was.
Don't even say it, chat. The door's closed. It's different.
Shadows traveling.
I know somebody's typing about the tree spray right now.
One outside of A mid.
Wait.
There's two.
Mid.
Three mid. Two more mid, man. One's going here.
Coming up A mid. They're gonna split it. They're splitting it.
Other guy was on a refrigerator.
Both up two. Fighting it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, this is a scenario I was talking about we needed to play against on our attack. You just win here. Okay, so if we're being realistic, the best play is you smoke off a main before this bomb gets planted, and you're all going to retake together when the smoke fades. The smoke will allow you to control a main, like reasonably confidently. You can hold it. You won't let them push you. And it'll also sort of alleviate their worries that you are there, you know? Like, this guy's going to clear you. Let's be real. If they're not clearing you, they're trash.
Spike planted.
They're trash. But you're also trash. Here, you're rushing it.
One enemy remaining.
You're rushing it, Moon. You're rushing it. Like, look, if we're back here... Sova, do we have recon? How can we retake? Because if Sova has recon, you can flash this whole side here. Like, there's so much we can do for this retake. That's better, you know?
Pretty sure they know.
Even here. You see Jen? You see there? I wouldn't throw the flash. TP across. Oh, hey. I can flash both of them. You feel? Why are we rushing?
I got you top right.
The bomb was planted 2 seconds ago.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
He's lost this round as far as I'm concerned.
Distraction. Cover going out.
Yeah, you didn't target actors. You just shot. I don't mind fighting for our space though and losing. I think you just gotta hit that shot. Okay, if we're being like really mature here, you should check the econ during this retake. And yeah, my hunch is correct because we've won so much on defense. I figured that they're barely able to afford.
Spike planted.
This is the one bomb site in the game that is the easiest to play exit frags on. It's the easiest. You got a smoke coming up in 5. I fucked so hard with you calling us to play exits here. It would actually be like the most based thing I'd ever seen. You're never winning this. But I don't think there exists a player like below Radiant who's going to call exits here. So I think that player needs to be you. Right? It's way too correct. I would check ultimate status, but look, this dude gets no orbs from a kill. This dude gets no orbs from a kill. This dude gets no orbs from a kill. So at best, they're gaining Omen orbs. Who the fuck cares? And at best, we're gaining ISO orbs. That's a huge value.
Last player standing.
Yeah, you're never winning that. Oh, we got an ISO orb. All right, let's see. Yeah, they're one off Omen ult. Whatever. He would have gotten ult, but he's one off anyways, so he's going to get it if he wants it.
Spot.
Slow.
Spike planted.
There's 2 holding there.
I'm gonna flash.
Face your.
When I say slow, by the way, I don't mean time to shoot. I mean time to react. I don't care if your time to shoot is a bit slow, but I can tell like when you start moving your crosshair.
There's 2 holding there.
I'm gonna flash.
Face your fear.
Big thing I've noticed in Radiant 5s, they really squeeze the amount of value they can get out of unwinnable rounds. Yeah. It's very unacceptable that we just peek Arena stairs with a stinger there. Is lazy.
I flash right side when ready. Flashing.
But that was a pretty good shot. It was a good shot.
Last player.
We just reacted slow. We shot quickly after we reacted. But we didn't like prime. I'll show you. We didn't prime our senses to see this Reyna. We didn't tell ourselves there will be an enemy lane when we peeked. And I can tell because, first of all, the crosshair, way off. But here it comes. Zoop. Okay. We'll go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Again, it is like 20 frames before crosshair starts moving, which is 360 ms. It's slow. The actual shot's good, but notice that we're getting shot at first because we're slow. Tips for learning to prime yourself better? No, it's not something you can do easily in lower ranks. So the difference between you and Moon, Kuden, is you as a Diamond 3 player might genuinely be surprised that they're lane here because you haven't played enough of the game. Moon is not surprised. I guarantee it. Moon knows that they could be lane. And that's why I'm holding Moon to a higher standard here. Good reaction time for when we see an enemy? 250. 250 ms or faster, I'd say. And that's not time to shoot. That's time to react in any way. Like start aiming towards them, start dodging, whatever.
planted.
There's two holding.
I don't know how to prove in this, honestly. Playing too much. It's crosshair mode. Crosshair mode. And yeah, you have to be full focus. I don't think you're playing too much. So make sure you develop really good habits when you enter crosshair mode. Like, you absolutely can react in 250 ms or faster every time. 250 is a low bar. For somebody at your level. I guarantee you, you're at least that fast. So you're just not, you're thinking about too much. This is why, like, I'm way better than you at Omen. Remember when we talked about the round where I would have tucked dice or I wouldn't have peeked out of the smoke on attack? Like, you remember these rounds you flash, I didn't like it, or here I didn't like you peeking out? I don't have to think about these things when I'm playing Omen. I don't have to think about it at all because I know what I'm doing. I've already thought through this shit. And so the only thing I'm focused on when I'm playing Omen here is clicking their heads. And that's liberating. It's very liberating. That makes you so much faster. The problem is I can tell you're dizzy. You don't know what we want to do on this retake. You feel me? You don't got a tangible plan for the retake. You're thinking about it right now. Like, you still don't know what you're going to do. And that's why you're slow in the gunfight, because your brain is doing two things.
There's two holding there.
I'm gonna flash.
Face your
Like, you see, like, look at this. She's walking into our flash. What's going on here?
fear.
What's going on here?
I flash right side when ready. Flashing.
Last player
One backside,
standing.
one close stairs.
Unfortunate.
Fade ID. Oh, Jack.
Last player standing.
Oh,
That's
B.
Dude, like, can we?
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
That's one's out.
Spike down B.
Here's that.
Fucking Oppenheimer.
Yeah, I don't like this. So,
Here's that.
you know he's there. I think you just flash him immediately. Probably just TP here. Because if he ends up snapping his fingers in a fit of panic, which is pretty likely, you kill him for free.
Fucking Oppenheimer.
Instead, you make noise. Like, it's not really losable. But if there was a world, you made it possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we put Demon 1 now in Chambers' control, I would say he has a non-zero chance. It's still practically zero, though. But you took it from a round that was unlosable to a round that is, you know, it's losable. Like, well, why are we doing this? Why are we making noise? Why aren't we just flashing? And now it's unlosable. Yeah, good flash. You know, it's just, I don't know why we wouldn't flash the first time. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Good. Good. Good. Good. Good. Lurking is a balance of taking space / controlling space. Additionally, have to be more willing to tell your team to cancel into your space when your lurk is too slow. How can we tell if the lurk is too slow? Just keep lurking and review any rounds where we felt low impact. Could we have reasonably in faster without taking on more risk? No? Too slow. Defense. Good. Your aim slash reaction speed is delayed because you are not prepared enough for likely scenarios. Come up with a single plan for each map slash site. On retake, where will you flash slash TP slash smoke? And just default to that. Come up with a plan for each site map you defend on frequently for common attacking patterns. What do I mean by common attacking patterns? You're good enough at the game that you should be able to list things off like this. What are you going to do against a fast A if you start here with your one way? Let's think about it. How do they fast A? They're probably going to recon on top of this cannon. You know what I'm talking about. The recon's going to come up here. What are you going to do? Could you tell me right now? You probably couldn't tell me exactly what you do. And that's the problem. What do you do if the Omen flash is comboed with it? Do you do anything different? Or is it the same? Think through this stuff because these are really common. It's really common. You one way? I wouldn't one way. If you throw this one way against the fast rush, you don't get any value. They just push past your smoke. I'd say you got like 2 plays. If you're like super prepared for it, you break the dart, but that's very unlikely. More likely, you're going to have to smoke yourself. And I like to smoke it in a way where it bulbs out a bit here so I can TP into tree. You see? Now TP this corner here, not revealed by the dart. You see? Bam. And now if I have teammate sites, I can TP onto site, play with them if I have 2 TPs. Otherwise, I'm playing here. I'll try to timing out the door or some shit on them if we're trying to hold. But I get out over here to deal with this rush. That's what I do. But you can just watch VODs because you know what all these likely hacking plays are. I'm trying to play off flash. Well, if I've got flash, am I really over here? No. Like if I've got flash, I'm either tree and my teammate's playing off my one way, like a raise or a jet, and I'll be flashing for them from here. Or I'm playing dice or gen. I'm not really playing over here on a flash round unless I'm trying to sneak wine. You know? And anyways, like I can easily answer these questions and tell you what I'm likely doing on Omen because it's like my bread and butter agent. I've got all the prep in the world. Like there was a round you're playing here even though you're alone. It doesn't make sense. I wouldn't do that. I'd play here. Except you had a Spectre, so I wouldn't do that. I'd play over here. And so I have all of this prepped, which means when I'm playing Omen, I can just focus on my aim completely. It's liberating. The only thing now that matters to me is my fucking gunfights. How fast am I to react to that peak? How accurately do I hit that micro flick? What's my movement look like in the fights? That's why when I play Omen, my gunfight percentage is way higher than when I play Raze. Because I've not mastered Raze. On Raze, I get dizzy. I have to think about shit. And so I win more fights as Omen because I'm focused on my crosshair. Okay? That's what we need to be prepared for. How about the recon lands here? You know, on the cannon, on the back tarp. The jet that dashes up gen. The raise that nades dice. All of these things you should be thinking about ahead of time. And any scenario that you like didn't think of ahead of time that turns out to be likely, just add it to the list. Add it to the list. So in agent select, or sorry, loading screen, that's when you start preparing yourself. So let's say, okay, we're on defense and the enemy team has this composition. Like these are the key agents. That's when I make mental note. Okay, they've got Raze. Maybe I don't want to start dice. Because Razes like to nade dice on their executes. They don't really like to nade gen. So maybe I'll play gen. That's what I'm thinking about in like the loading screen. So that way I'm like prepared to do something. Like what am I going to do pistol? Pre-rounds are way shorter than you realize. I'll watch VODs of like these Ascendant players shooting the shit with their buddies for 15 seconds in the pre-round. And it's like, of course you're going to have trouble playing the game. Like, that pre-round is like your golden opportunity to think about how you're going to play the round. And you probably see a lot of Radiant players get lazy with it, but that's just because they know already what they're going to do. They've already prepared for like everything. But the pre-round for you is like, that's your preparation time. Try to think about what you're going to do if they put you under stress. So that way you don't have to think when you're under stress. Thank you for the VOD, Moon. I'll get you a gift card momentarily. We're going to do, it's a bit delayed, but I need to eat lunch, chat. So we're going to do viewer ranked. Give me a moment. I got to use the bathroom. While I'm in the bathroom, I'm going to open the raffle, though. If you want to play ranked live on stream, a chance to win a gift card, click on a raffle. Who's check the burrito? Bro, I have to use the bathroom to relax. We can roll it out tomorrow. Don't worry, I gotta use the bathroom. All right. What am I looking at, Noodle Buddha? Well, where is it? ENG Tuber eating burrito. All right, let me see. How's this? Oh, but his mouth doesn't really... Oh, wait, that's actually really funny. Alright, who's playing? Water! Hasn't Water played? Am I crazy? Yeah, no, well, you don't get to play. What the fuck? Water's actually rigging it. Has to be rigged? It's not. Rain Man. Up and drag me. Yo! What's up, Rain Man?
Hi.
You feeling hot today, or what?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Alright.
Where's the confidence? I'm gonna get a burrito to celebrate the burrito animation. Ooh.
Can you see my screen?
Hell yeah, I can.
Alright.
Bronze 2, eh? Bet.
Yep.
Alright, I've ordered my food. Set the overlay up. Good luck. I'm gonna deafen you. Good luck, Rain Man.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. You guys think Rain Man's got this or what? I'll do this too. I think those are funny. Yeah. Yeah. If during the comp game for this segment, person gets a call from work, is that fine if he leaves for a few minutes, Hooge? No, I think that's very irresponsible. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you should be queuing up for ranked if there's a chance that you could literally have to go AFK for more than like 30 seconds. So I would not sanction that. Oh, I'm gonna move my banana. I realized this in hindsight. I believe the banana should go here. And let me cook. So now on the instant replay scene, I think we should have... Oh, look, it's me playing the finals. I think we should have the banana on it. And so now I can like react to the replay. You feel? And that way the banana won't be on the replay because he's down there. I think that's the tech. The schmoove. This guy's got the Valorant music on. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-doo-boo. I should schedule my burrito. Because Moon's VOD review ran on. Sorry? Nah, I ran it on. It was a good VOD. Match found!
You have good taste, my friend.
You have good... Whoa, this guy's got every agent unlocked. Setting alarms off or something. Oh, okay, no, we've played like no ranked. Do we just play like hella unranked? How do we have every agent unlocked? Did you pay for them? Oh, Game Pass. True. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are not on the grind. I don't think I've ever seen a tracker score of 44. I don't think that's good. $44 is high though? Oh, it's good? Bad. Oh, before we load in, let me get Moon their gift card because I will forget. Moon, are you NA? I think so, right? Sir, perfect. I've sent you a code, Moon. Looks a bit different than the older codes, but it'll work. It's the same.
Brimstone, that bracer has access to the kingdom mainframe,
Good.
yeah?
Done,
Just
done,
asking
done,
for a friend.
done. You guys aren't missing anything, chat. You're not missing anything. Even one crosshair. In prediction. We're not even in the round yet. Relax.
Caution here.
I got it. Bam. It's closed.
Fall back.
At Tatake. Thank you for the prime. Does this guy have like 9 ping?
Holy smoke.
Oh, I trusted my name. I'm so sorry.
That's not fair. All right, let's test it out. Let's test it out.
Spike down B.
Yeah, and look, there's me eating my burrito. Oh, you guys are missing the. My bad.
Reloading.
Why do we have a map open? I want to see the fights.
There.
Woo!
Hey, who's got the snacks?
If I may, I'll go in first.
Our reaction time definitely less than 250 ms. I agree. We actually reacted really fast to that guy. The problem was our crosshair placement and the fact that we're peeking 2 different angles, you know? Because we're peeking heaven and close pillar at the same time. As chamber, it's actually fine to do that, but we should have our TP ready so that when we get surprised, like if in the other one, we just snap our fingers. Ever put a banana in a burrito? I can proudly say I've not. Oh! Blasted!
Smoke's down.
The Ray-Ban's cooking!
Need help.
Round 2 Bulldog, a good idea in this rank? It doesn't matter. If you're playing in this rank, you genuinely need to empty your thoughts. The only thing that you should be caring about is trying to peak isolated duels and win them. Like, that's it. And take the fights effectively. Don't insta cross spray every single fight. Don't think about strats. Don't calm. Like, you'll get too dizzy. You'll get too dizzy. It doesn't matter if you buy Bulldog round 2 or you buy Ghost. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Wait. They saved?
What do we learn by fighting ourselves? Thinking out loud.
Can you just hold tab for a sec for me? Thanks. So in case you didn't know, when you save, you get 1,000 less credits. So these guys just saved and they can't buy, and they saved like nothing. So you only get 1,000 credits? No, you get 1,000 less. You get 1,000 less. An important distinction. The amount of credits you get. You don't get 1,000 less? You get 1,000? Bullshit.
Launching smoke.
Oh my god.
Plant the spike. Reloading.
Stopping fire.
Spike down B.
You know, you can get more than 1,000. Lost streak bonus.
I have the spike.
No? I guess only 1,000 if you have no lost streak bonus.
5, then I love you. One enemy remaining.
You're saying your lost streak bonus is invalidated? I don't think so.
30 seconds left.
We're blocking the gameplay? Because I might be wrong about this. Sorry. We almost won. We need to test this out. Oh wait, Chris has got an image.
That poor Viper. We didn't
Oh,
have
thank
to be
you.
her enemy.
With no lost streak bonus. Get 1,000 flat, really? My bad, chat. I was so sure you can get more than 1,000.
We survive.
It's even dumber from them
Smoke's
then.
down.
For attacking, no, both were listed, right?
Focusing.
They won after saving on eco. Yeah, they're the best.
Spike down B.
Definitely get more if you got kills or play a spike after time expires. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
I dropped the spike.
I'd be coping if I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think I'm misremembering. Yeah, because I recall it being if you have a gun that costs more than 1,000, you never save. So it makes sense that it would give you flat 1,000.
Last player standing. Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
That guy just clomped out raptors right next to him. Dasamoto, I saw your question. My answer is
I need a gun.
I don't know how to tell you I can tell, but I can tell.
That works.
It depends on the fight. But like
Fully smoked.
the Rain Man's confident. They peek shit wide. They peek it fast. I don't know. They got confident energy. Watch back more VODs, try to figure it out. I actually don't think you need to review your own VOD for this one. Because as long as you are confident in your fights, like it should be, the box should be checked off.
As much as this world hurt me,
It's a simple question. Do you think you're better at gunfights than the average Immortal 3 player? Like, genuinely. If the answer is no, then keep working on it.
They are so dead.
Because you can get to a point where the answer is yes. And I think duelist players in particular have to be able to genuinely say yes to that question. You can't be a Radiant duelist player if you don't genuinely think you'd outduel any Immortal 3 player, you know? So once you think you're at that point, and then you play like that, you're chilling. That's what I'm looking for. What if I think I'd outduel an Immortal 3 player, but I'm delusional and wrong? Then I probably wouldn't give you the notes that I gave to Asamoto.
Oh, what?
Is the answer to that question. In fact, I recall reviewing your gameplay, and you have like the opposite problem, Asamoto. Stacius died of fall damage? I missed it?
It's 2 it's 3.
Replay, but the round. Alright, fine, I'll replay it.
Hit target.
Player standing.
Joke's over!
She's already dead. It happened so long ago.
Open up the sky!
One tapped? No! No!
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, move.
Surrender vote? Phoenix ult stuck half? Yeah, because he tanked the Brim ult. He didn't care.
Over there.
Need an anti-tilt tic-tac? They don't fucking work.
Breaking them.
Or maybe I'm too tilted. Oh. Ooh, okay, we're alive. Let's aim on that wall. We're not. Fuck it. They're not up there.
Spike down mid.
Not kill my allies. I have the spike. Reloading.
Oh shit. Okay, so here we should turn around and fight that guy Ramen, by the way, because it's 2v4. Like, yeah, we're 70 HP, but that's probably a duel. And like now they're pushing sewers on us. Like, we should fight this guy.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Okay, well.
Oof. Oof.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
You forgot what this elo is like? Yeah. This is why I can't take anybody seriously if they're below gold and they tell me their mechanics are good and they're stuck. I can't take them seriously because I've never, ever seen that ever.
I get what I want.
You're just wrong. Your mechanics are not good. It's also one right on another streamer's chat. They're silver, hard stuck because of teammates. Yeah, and I just can't take those people seriously because they're not. Oh, my burrito's at the door. Give me a sec, chat. Ooh! Ooh.
What are... Why?
Oh. I'm back. I got a burrito because, I mean, who's just eating a burrito in the animation, so.
Okay.
What kind of delivery service got you burrito in 7 ranked rounds? I live in a city. Like, I live in downtown Seattle. So, the burrito place is a 4-minute walk from here. And now, yeah, you'll be like, why are you getting delivery from a place that's 4 minutes away, Hooge? Because I'm live. Yeah, business expense it, and I tip them very well. I tipped 40%. So, I think that's fair.
We survived.
The dude had to walk 4 blocks for a heckin' $10 tip. I ordered 2 burritos, by the way. If you're like, $10, I got another one so I can reheat it tomorrow so I don't have to order twice in a row.
Launching smoke.
4 blocks for 10 bucks. Fair, not gonna lie. No, that's just the tip. That's just the tip. They get paid on top of that. No, not much. Don't get me wrong. I'm not out here acting like delivery drivers get paid fat stacks. But it's more than 10 bucks.
There.
Okay, hey. One up, set up.
Player standing.
Are we winning? No. But you know what? I'm winning. I got my burrito. And it's warm. And it's hearty.
Forgive me if I overextend. Old habit.
Oh. It's so good, chat. Bro's just flexing his burrito. My bad.
This guy. Oh
I'll
my
just
God.
shut up.
Enemy spotted.
Watching smoke.
Bomb buddy.
Enemy spotted A. Spike down A.
Almost got that guy.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
They're just batteries.
Get recharged.
Why do people say peeking and not peeking / genuine? The same reason people say the wrong there. Because they don't know.
Breaking them.
There.
Joke's over! You're dead!
One enemy remaining.
Now that begs an interesting question. I'm going to say something out loud, chat. And I want you to
Show me a target.
try and type it the correct way. Like, quote me. I always
Player
get
standing.
my theirs confused. I don't know which one to use when. That's the type of thing that you can say out loud,
Last round.
but you
before
can't,
the switch.
Spend everything on this.
Get a drop.
right? Like the way you write it is different. Which way is the correct way to write it? You probably have to like list all of them. I don't know.
I can buy for
You know, tactical MILF might be onto something. I think that might be correct. in Twitch chat.
Reloading. Welcome to my world.
Breaking them. Holy smoke.
Bomb buddy.
Stopping fire. Holly.
You're an English nerd in school? Look at you now. The username's so cringe that we can all tell you're single.
Focusing.
I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
One enemy remaining. Reloading.
I'm a woman and I'm engaged. Shit! I got fucking Uno reverse carded. I guess that was the other option I didn't consider. You're either literally a MILF or you're cringe. I guess I didn't consider the first. That's my bad. I wasn't familiar with your game. I'd like to apologize. I lost. Well played, touche.
A gift.
I went for it and I got fucking burned. It's inevitable. I go for too much. Too often. Give Truth Teller roll who's they're on Twitch. I can't. Getting stuff ready for you to coach me, so get ready one day. Bet. Imagine the plot twist when you're like clearly a single guy. Like they're in comms and you hear their parents call them down for dinner mid-round.
Launching smoke.
Tactical MILF dinner's on the table. Now that would be a plot twist. Their name is literally Tactical MILF IRL though. So then I'd be the asshole still because I insulted their like their genuine name.
Nothing air.
Spike planted.
That was one of my fascinations as a kid. I was a weird kid. ADHD, on the spectrum, like very, very weird, you know me. And one of my fascinations, like something that just made me giggle, was like, oh shit, the ropes? Was a weird kid. Shut up, whatever. Anyways, I had a weird fascination with the idea of when I'm an adult, I'll just name my kids like goofy ass shit. I'll be like, dude, what if my kid's name was somebody? And I thought I was the funniest little shit for that one. I'm like, dude, teacher's taking your attendance. They'll be like, is somebody here? And everyone will be like, yeah, of course. Oh, but nobody's sick. And then their twin brother's name is Nobody. That was peak humor to 8-year-old hooch, okay? You can't take that away from me. Bet no one's thought of this one before. Yeah. Are you only an asshole if they take offense? No, I'm definitely an asshole.
Okay.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
3-5, Viper. 1 HP.
Oh, dude, Yuki had that shit. By the way, Hooge, this is popping up on the stream. The overlay of chat on our resub. I know. I built that because I was too slow to see the thing scrolling up and down, that I built it into the chat overlay so that I can see. Why is it 4 times though? Oh, wait. Is it the same person 4 times? Huh. I don't know why it's doing it 4 times. You still missed mine?
Down and out.
Look, man, I'm working on it. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's not like that.
Okay.
I didn't mean it.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Not so tough after all. No more doubts.
Seen it anywhere from 3 to 6 times? Huh. Alright, quick everyone. Discord sub. Let's test it.
That's not ready.
Wait, Rayman's kind of in a lot of trouble. Why do we have 1,600 credits? Heavy armor, 8 bullets? Damn, Rayman's kind of based.
Could be.
No, we heard the Viper wall. Rayman! Rayman! Rayman, Viper's A! No, Rayman, they could be mid! Oh my goodness, they could be up ramps right now.
Could be faking. Triple S.
Yeah, they can be A heaven. Do you see this timing? I see this timing. They could be coming ropes on us right now. Chat, we're the only ones aware. It's like we're watching a horror film and they're walking into the closet. Look at that wall, they're splitting. Oh wait, no, never mind. Viper's just fucking reset. There was nothing in the closet this time, chat. That ISO was so bad. Dude just ISO ulted for the sake of the duel. Oh, but he won, so he's a beast.
Reloading.
Bravo! You all did beautifully.
Nothing in the closet.
Stay alive. I
Nothing
want
in the
their
closet.
life, not yours.
Would a bronze Viper do that though? Doesn't fucking matter. If I was in this lobby, I would have played against that. And you know what would be happening right now in this lobby? I'd be winning by a lot. Don't metagame against your opponents because expecting them to be bad. It's such a bad habit to develop. I would have root cleared A ramps properly. And then reset towards mid.
Enemy spotted A. Grenade!
Tactical MILF, your question has been addressed. It's in the FAQ actually. On the VOD submission page in the Discord.
Reloading. Reloading.
Stim beacon here.
My ult's ready.
Looks at FPS, thank you for the Discord subscription. Tier 1.
What? Where was she?
Sorry.
Spike planted.
What the fuck did I just watch? You guys see that?
Last player standing.
Watch this fight. Oh, no, we take hell. Not us. We die. Here it comes. Look at this. Boom. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Ooh. I'm sorry, Yuki. We're laughing with you. I've been there too. In fact, all of my games are public. Exclamation mark, spreadsheet. And you can go watch me play in bronze. And you can make fun of me whiffing just like that too. Laugh it off, Yuki. Chin up. Just don't blame anything but yourself and you'll get out. Honestly, that's like the one golden rule to getting out of low elo. Every game's your fault. If you genuinely believe that, you'll get out so fast. As long as you're practicing your mechs.
Smoke's down. Nowhere.
Spike down B.
Not even coping. If I could have that mentality more while I'm playing the game in my Raise to Radiant series, I would have climbed to Radiant way faster.
On my way.
It's so hard to have that mentality, dude. Like I say it like it's some easy thing,
Okay,
but even I can't blame myself for every game. It's so fucking hard. I could do it in VOD review, like when I review my games after the fact. But in the moment, dude, God, it's so hard. Yeah. Yeah.
Remaining. Last player standing.
Fucker. Yeah.
That's the lot of them.
Happen you VOD review yourself? I VOD review every single Raise game I play.
Gun here.
So I have a system. I've got a notebook. Right. Anytime I play a round where I get 0, I note down the round. And any round I get like surprised or I felt like I didn't know what to do, I note that round down. Then in VOD review, I just go to review those rounds. And I'll come up with something to do in a scenario like that. If I didn't know what to do, I'll think about it. And the rounds where I got 0, I'll really try to hone in on whether or not I made an error or I just got unlucky. Because you do get unlucky in this game, of course. Can't win every fight. And a lot of time I do get unlucky in those rounds, but a lot of the time it's my fault. Maybe something better I could have done.
There.
A lot of rounds for me. Yeah, it's around 30 to 40 rounds a day for me. That review.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
You remember what you think of though? Yes. You stream, upload your own VOD reviews? No. I did it once on stream. Just randomly. I did that Breeze one live. But most of the time, I'm just not in a mood to be that open with myself with the internet. Because VOD review is like a very personal thing. Like, I'd be down to bring my VOD to somebody else live, you know? But being introspective like that on camera is just too hard. Like, I have to do it off stream. I want to beat myself up, you know? And I don't want to do that on camera.
You will not kill my ally.
Spike down.
Teleport's ready.
Oh, I'm finished with my burrito.
One mid, one guy.
Okay, wow.
How much time you spend on Valorant off stream?
Last player standing.
3-4 hours. I spend a lot of time trying to stay up to date on the other roles that I aren't actively playing in ranked. Because the meta is constantly shifting. And like as a coach, I feel it's sort of... No, we have 4 bullets. Twist a pistol, Yuki. As a coach, I feel like it's my obligation to stay on top of the meta.
These guns
Because at the end of the day,
but I will also bring my own.
you come to my stream to learn about the meta and how to play Valorant. That's like what I'm marketing to you. So I have to stay up to date, right? Because you're basically trying to shortcut all that effort yourself and use my effort instead. Partially.
That's a good spot.
Nothing B.
Hardest part of your job? When I set a schedule and like anything goes wrong, people in chat will complain and act like I've failed them. Like for example, today, lunchtime came a bit late because I ran long on the moon review. But somebody's gonna tune in later for like pro analysis, not seeing that, and go, Hooge, where the fuck's pro analysis? And I like let them down because I missed the schedule. And on one hand, I want to have a schedule so you like know what's going on the stream. But on the other hand, like sometimes shit happens, you know? The hard part is those people like wanting something and not getting it. And I told them they would get it, you know? Ooh. Entitled? No. I literally put it on the schedule. I said it'll happen at this time.
Spike planted.
It'd be entitlement if it wasn't on the schedule and they asked where it was. Eventually get it? No. I mean, sometimes I skip it because I'm tired. Like last Friday, I skipped the secondary pro analysis. Can I say a crazy part for yourself? Look, they asked a question. I answered it. I'm not saying this is a major problem I have. My job is playing video games, okay? There's not much hard about it.
Last player
Nah. Nah. No, not like this. We lost. No time. Streamers like Ace who have an automatic timeout for putting exclamation mark schedule in his chat. You know, maybe as I age as a streamer, I'll become more jaded on this topic. That round was tough. All right, I gotta go wash my hands. Do not let him lose, chats. I'll be right back. Do not let this game end.
That works.
Safety's off. Multiple enemies A. On my way. Right here.
All right, I'm back. It didn't end, but I'm not happy with the state you've left it in, chat. What the fuck is this? What did you do? What did you do?
Last player standing.
Come on, King Yuki. We made fun of you earlier, but you've grown. You've learned. 2 bullets, 2 bullets. Oh, chill!
Phoenix was heaven.
Good call, Spring Roll Lover. Why the hell does this Viper have lineups for that? Son of a bitch!
Win.
Nice try, Rayman. Fuck that Viper, dude. Cringe. Cringe.
It happens. I played like crap anyways.
Yeah, you did. All good. Nice try. Everyone plays like crap in bronze, dude.
I do rank too.
All good. All good. Shake it off. Shake it off. Good luck on the climb. Thanks for playing, Rayman.
Thank you for
Entertaining
everyone's
game.
stream.
Good luck. Peace out.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did. I love it. I mean, he's not gonna lie. All right, all right. Break time. Freeze ranked 308 RR start.